Hey man, how you going? We're close, we're close, we're close. Thanks for that, man. It's been a mission trying to set this one up. For the first stream of the channel. Thank you very much. They need to get rid of these ads on Paramount, honestly. Holy crap. Oh, good, that's working. Excellent. What picks you got? MMA, is it Sion? Chan? Braheni? What picks you got, bro? Kian. Hugs and kisses. I think Gamrot is definitely, like, Gamrot's most likely for a decision here. Aside from Queelan potentially getting a KO in like rounds 1, 2, or 3, I reckon that's a strong possibility. It's like I've got like a double chance of Gamrot decision, Queelan KO, TKO. It'd be one of the two, I reckon, honestly. But Gamrot's strength of competition, oh, as an Australian, I'm like, it's pretty scary. Like, people are riding on like, oh, Charles is like, you know, that loss that he had to Charles was, you know, just completely shut him out, and people are just shitting on him. But, you know, you can't forget someone that's been consistently in the top 10. So it's scary for Queelan. Yeah, and that's the thing. Gamrot's like, I think it's like with Polish fighters, man. Like, it's something with them aside from Yarn now. They can get knocked down, but they have insane recovery. Like, it's so hard to knock out guys like Gamrot, Rebetsky. It's so difficult. It could be there. It could be there. But he's got to use wrestling in the main event. He can't stand on the feet consistently with Queelan. Mean left hook from Foro. I got Foro in this fight. Yeah, Asplin's winning, man. Asplin's winning. I think he's gonna. I think if he takes this deep, then I think he's got it. And also from Thomas Peterson. Asplin trains in the same camp as Thomas Peterson, so they've got full reads on Guilherme Pat going into this fight. And Guilherme Pat lost that fight as well, so. Man, Canuto's... She's got to get this to the ground. Foro's body shots are so nice. I got a round 2 or 3 KO for Foro in this one. I think Foro's check left hook, that's the biggest problem here, without a doubt. But, got to give it to Canuto. I mean, Canuto's never been finished before, to be fair to her. But, yeah, she's like hope shooting now. I just don't see it. Yeah, I mean, by a decision at the moment, the fact that Canuto got through round 1, I will not be surprised if it does go to a decision. I've got KO or decision double chance on the bet slips. Next time when I'm doing a live stream and actually things go smoothly, I'm gonna go through like my full actual breakdown of my picks that I've had on my community tab. So it'll make a lot more sense for everyone I'm picking, but I'm gonna do it fight by fight. Well, she does have top control. Passing to side. Yeah, that's not good. If Faro flips over to her stomach, it's not going to look ideal. North-south. Oh, she wants that armbar. Oh, no, she wants the Kimura for sure. Oh. There's still a minute left. Yeah, I think she's finished. Oh, nah. She's going to be out. Oh, she's turning in. Oh, how did you survive that? That is ridiculously impressive. That is insane. That's insane. Hey, Apex cards, man. People shit on them, but when you get fighters that have not had fights in the UFC and they're basically just trying to survive in the UFC on the lower contract they've got, it's like Dana White's Contender Series. They just absolutely slap because they know they could get cut. Whereas other fighters in like these main events and stuff, they've got leeway in their contracts. Obviously, not saying that, you know, they just don't give us entertaining fights, but when it's two people that are on their debuts, like their careers are on the line, so yeah, I'm loving the Apex 2 right now, man. Like, I understand when it comes to like the crowd service why people get annoyed, but I mean, the fact that they've expanded it as well. I mean, you can still hear the crowd and everything. And when you're watching it from home, I feel like that's the only difference it kind of makes is like whenever someone gets hit, you can hear it, but you can literally hear it like fine in the Apex now. Like, it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, smaller cage definitely means less running as well. That was a very good fight. I 100% agree. I only got to watch about half the fight because my stream was not working. I had to test my stream for about 3 to 4 hours to try and make sure that the actual connection was running smoothly. It was hell. Yeah, 29-28 makes sense. Great fight. Have you been watching the channel for long, Kian? Oh, true. Well, how'd you even find the channel? That's pretty impressive. I thought it'd be someone that would be subscribed. Oh, it seemed like the stream just dropped a little bit. How is it for you? Ah, okay. Oh, perfect. Thanks, man. It makes it easier when I'm actually able to speak to someone because this is the first time streaming. But I usually do like hot take and rankings based content. Like I've done predictions before, but I usually do like kind of like weight class hot takes. Like the most recently I did the most durable fighter in every weight class, and I also do like, you know, tier lists and everything as well. When we get to the after the prelims, so one of my hot take videos. What have I given? Oh, I did a hot take video on Cyril Gahn not being an easy fight for Tom Aspinall, and that was a bit of an interesting one. I don't like through the first round, it definitely wasn't easy, but I mean, you also gouge both of his bloody eyes out, doesn't help either. But I think another hot take is I think a lot of people are just completely shitting on Ilya in the fact that, you know, he was so cocky going through the Justin Gaethje fight. Obviously, he got humbled to an extent, but people think he's... I've seen a lot of comments about people thinking he's going to spiral, but I think he's honestly just going to be even better than he was before. Like, granted, he's taken damage, but I just think that he's going to be so much more... like key with his opportunities in the cage. Like he can't just walk through anyone like with complete ease. Like when it came to the third round against Justin Gaethje, he went to try and get an inverted triangle. You know, he tried for the armbar as well. At that point, you know, I think if we had that fight back and you know with what happened, I feel like Ilia Topuria would just try and, you know, TKO him. Like I think the biggest problem was with him in that fight was just he feels like he felt like he could just get it done by any way, and the moment that he dropped Gaethje with that liver shot, man, just leave him, walk away. He's gonna have a delayed time to get back up, and the fight would have been called. He could have lost. He could have won that fight. 100%, dude. 100. Yeah, he could have walked off KO'd. How's the connection now? Because it's telling me it's kind of going in and out a bit. Perfect. Thanks, bro. Who have you got for this fight between Miller and Oliveira? I think the Juliana Miller KO sub at $2 is pretty good money. Look, I can kind of see it. I mean, compared to the two in the last fight, I don't know about that, but you've seen neither of them fight. I mean, I would say it's definitely going to be ugly. Both of them aren't super technical. I'd say Ravina Oliveira is better on the feet with her actual like kickboxing. Like she's a little bit cleaner, but it's not saying a lot. She's 0-3 in the UFC. And then Juliana Miller, she came through the Ultimate Fighter. She won the Ultimate Fighter. Her striking, in terms of her actual like technical ability, is pretty garbage. But her ability to grapple is the best part out of either of their games by a considerable margin, I reckon. So I reckon if Juliana Miller can get it to the ground, she's either going to submit her or she's going to get ground and pound because she's definitely aggressive. Yeah, loser of this fight is getting cut because so Ravina is 0-3 in the UFC, and Juliana Miller has a record of 5-4. So it's yeah, I can see people's argument for shitting on that front, but you got to put them on a card at some point. You know, like I think that's what people get really annoyed about, not having not having the greatest fighters on cards on every single card, but they have to put all the fighters on a card. You know. Oh, how's the connection now? Cool. It just keeps dropping out for me through my OBS. That's really weird. As long as it's not dropping out for you, that's all that matters. Man. I can I can try. Well, my Discord's fried. I don't know why. Like my output settings and everything are cooked, so I might not be able to. I think our timing's at least pretty good. All right, I think we're gonna get a round 1 or 2 KO TKO or a sub. Honestly, I reckon we're gonna get a round. Honestly, end of round 1 submission. Oh, okay, perfect. She got that death stare. She looks kind of crazy. Just from the looks, I feel like she's just, yeah, she's just someone that looks like freaky. Yeah, Juliana Miller, first or second round sub. She's just fought better competition as well. She's actually she's lost a bunch of her fights, but she's fought very good fighters for the flyweight division. Like she's fought Veronica Hardy, she fought Carly Judice as well, and she actually put her in trouble. Yeah, man, 100%. It'd be great. Like it's definitely fun. I mean, I've never streamed before. Obviously, this is the first time I streamed, but yeah, definitely at least just making videos and stuff. It's really good. Yeah, for sure. It's something. It's definitely. I can even tell right now. It's something to get used to. But good inside leg kick. Ooh, nice right hand. Yeah, I feel like fight reactions are good in the sense that it gives it it displays your personality. I feel like that's an important thing. Especially if you can get used to it and you get more natural over time. Which is obviously something that I'm hoping to do as well. Got double unders or over unders? Yeah, see, this is the thing. I don't think Ravine is going to have a lot of answers against the cage. Like, I feel like she just needs the distance. But even then, it's kind of 50-50 because Miller was opening up pretty nice. Is there anyone else you're keen for on this card, Kian? Yeah, Miller's holding on for dear life. Oh, beautiful outside trip. This is where it gets bad. Trying to remember his name. What does he look like? Pull out from Dana White's Contender Series. Who was that? Oh. I'm trying to think. I'll have a look. I only know that Rosas Jr.'s, I think it's his younger brother. I know he pulled out. Ooh. Michael Oliveira, he fought on the last card. That guy's a really dangerous prospect. He's a welterweight. He's disgusting. He destroyed Oban Elliott in the at last weekend, like in the first round with a jab. His lats are like wider than my whole entire bedroom. Easy mill around. Easy mill around. Dante Johnson and Eric McConaughey, that got taken off this card. They got pushed over to UFC 330, so I'm pretty sure they're going to be opening up the card on UFC 330. That's actually a decent fight. But that's the only other fight aside from Raul Rosas Jr. Yeah, he's he's massive, eh? It's bloody suspicious. Yeah, I agree. Like I feel like the pay-per-views have been pretty strong throughout the whole entire year. Realistically, I think Paramount's been pretty good, but yeah, I feel like the 330 card could use a little more juice. Miller just consistently looks like a deer in headlights. Good body lock. Nice. Good elbows. Oh. Oh, we got the choke. Yeah, I don't think she has the ability to get out of that. Yes, she's out. Easy add to the bet slip. And that is Oliveira getting cut. Man, minus 325. Yeah, Ravina's done. She's out. It was a good body lock takedown, to be fair. Man, Ravina has no submission defense. It's actually wild how well she did on the regional scene. Yo, Versky MMA, what's up, bro? You enjoying the card? In the newly renovated Apex? Elite. Yeah, man. Prediction for main event. For like an actual betting line, double chance. Man, I am taking either Quillen Salkilld by KO TKO or Gamrot by a decision. Like, if there's that for a bet slip, I'm slamming that for sure. I've seen a lot of people in the MMA space say like, oh yeah, Quillen Salkilld, he's got that grappling base. He's more so actually got a wrestling base. One of my mates has trained with him back in the day, and his wrestling is incredible. But people are really riding on his jiu-jitsu based skills. I like the ability from Gamrot to transition and scramble. I don't see Quillen being able to submit him. And realistically, if the fight's consistently going the distance, I think Gamrot's just going to be able to be the fresher guy moving through championship rounds. But yeah, I think ultimately I'm taking Quillen by a KO TKO. Yeah, dude, 100%. Gamrot could be a lot for him, to be fair. Like, Gamrot's strength of schedule. Like, a lot of people are saying, like, oh, Charles Oliveira, you know, did him in. He's washed. He's 35. Like, Gamrot came in on short notice in Brazil against their Jesus. And, yeah, he got finished for the first time in his career. But, like, it's not the same here. He's on neutral ground, fighting a guy that's nowhere near as experienced as Charles Oliveira. Like, just because Gamrot's a little over the hump and being 35, like, you can't count him out. He could be too much, to be honest. Like, if Quillen doesn't take him out, I think in the first 3 rounds, I think Gamrot has a very strong chance of winning. Especially when it just comes to actual volume. Gamrot's more of a higher output fighter, consistently round after round. But that's also mainly because Quillen Salkilld puts people in fucking body bags. So it's gonna be a good fight. There are a couple of other good fights on this card, but overall, it's not the best in comparison to what we got this year, that's for sure. Have you been betting Versky? How's the stream quality, guys? Just because I'm getting a bit of a drop off on my side, and then it kind of swings back in. So just let me know if it's dropping off. Did any of you guys actually watch like the Zuffa boxing stuff? Like, is anyone actually keen for Garcia versus Conor Ben? I don't understand what Dana's doing. Just stick to the UFC, bro. All right, boys, I got Miles Johns by a split decision in this fight. Like, he's a good low output compact boxer, but I think a lot of people are sleeping on Vasquez. Like, Vasquez, he's someone that's got good cardio. Like, he swings wild. His strike defense is pretty arse. But, I mean, the fact that he was able to almost knock out a basher out brother is pretty good on short notice as well. So he's got like back-to-back short notice fights in the UFC. And I think that moving through the fight, I think Miles John picks it up late, but I think Vasquez can cause him some trouble early. Did I study for it? I mean, yeah, I always look into cards. Like, I do prediction videos for the pay-per-views. But for the fight nights, I used to do predictions for all of them, but I just don't have the time because I work 9 to 5 as well. So, yeah, I did a bit of study for it throughout the week. And I feel like, aside from a couple of fights, it's kind of a lock. Like, there's a few fights that I'm a little sketched out about, including this one, Gianni Vasquez and Miles Johns. This one could be sketchy. especially for someone just coming in on short notice in general. It is kind of sketchy. But aside from that, Billy Quarantillo and what's his face? Diego Ferreira. That's sketchy. Either of them could die in that fight, but I do have Diego Ferreira. Even the next fight, Miranda versus Manuel Souza, that is definitely sketchy as well. Because if Manuel Souza doesn't knock him out clean, he could get dragged out for 3 rounds with wrestling. So, yeah. Otherwise, it could be a decent lock. Also, if this gets to the ground, Vasquez, his jiu-jitsu is better than Miles Johns' jiu-jitsu for sure. And Miles Johns puts his head in some pretty suspicious positions when he's trying to go for takedowns and stuff. He got gillied in his last fight, I'm pretty sure, against Daniel Marcos. No, it was rear naked choke. He got rear naked choked in his last fight. And that's when he was going through wrestling exchanges. So it is a bit sketch, but at least Miles Johns is at a full camp. So I'm going, yeah, Miles Johns, probably by the split decision win. You got any underdog picks for this card? I have literally, I've not picked a single underdog for this entire card. I usually actually do have one. And I have I post in my community tab, I have my prediction of my fight card awards in the community tab. So like upset of the night, fight of the night, finish of the night, performance of the night, everything like that. And I usually have an upset of the night for each card, but this one genuinely I think is one of the more straightforward cards, to be honest. I feel like they've done some pretty good renos to the Apex, to be honest. It actually looks a lot better. Two days notice for Vasquez. Man, if he pulls this off, I mean, looking how he did against Javid Basharat, you really can't count him out, to be honest. Thing I do like though is Miles Johns' like strength of schedule, like the fights that he's had. Like he's lost his last 3 fights, I believe, but he's fought like killers. Like he's fought like Felipe Lima, he's fought Daniel Marcos, he's fought like a lot of guys that are just really good. Like all that are all like ranked level, pretty much. Gene Matsumoto as well. I saw a post actually that with Tommy McMillan that Vasquez had signed the contract, like he posted about it, and they thought that he was going to be fighting Tommy McMillan on UFC Noche, which to be fair would have been so much better, but granted, guess it didn't happen. But I mean, anything that Tommy McMillan gets on UFC Noche is just going to be fire. So. Good leg kick from Vasquez. Miles has got like a nice lead left hook as well. That's something to definitely watch out for. Nice jab from Johns. That's crazy that they cut Vasquez because he weighed 5 pounds over the limit, but he came in on short notice against a Basharat brother. And he went the distance and almost finished him as well, and they still cut him. I think that's crazy. Oh, nice right hand from Miles Johns. Nice jab, double jab from Johns. Yeah, I just don't like Vasquez's strike defense. Watching like prior tape on him, but he gets in like brawls and he can get tagged. Oh, nice overhand by Johns. Exactly what happens. Like he gets kind of crazy in exchanges. Miles Johns is looking good. Yeah, he's looking good. Yeah, he's like got that lead left hook. Nice jab. Yeah, Johns is doing a good job of just controlling the octagon. Oh. Oh! Johns got dropped. He got caught with a right. Yeah, he's skating. He's on the back foot. Oh, he dropped him. Miles Johns dropped him with the left hook. Oh, he's out. Johns just took Vasquez out. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful lunging right. Yeah, ground and pound out like a light. Dropped him like a sack of potatoes, eh? That is impressive. Man, he needed that win. Lost his last 3 fights in a row. Yeah, clipped his temple. He's on skates. Yeah, nice left hook. Yeah, Vasquez just leaves himself so open in firefights. Like his hands are so far away from his chin. Yeah, great win. Great win. We're looking good on the bet slips. We're looking good on the bet slips. Still just not understanding these rankings, like the difference between the the media rankings and the meta rankings. Like they still haven't like actually consolidated them or anything. Like we don't actually know which rankings they're really going off. It's so frustrating. Great win from Miles. Oh, nice, bro. I'll check it out after the live stream. What video is it? Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out, man. I'll flick you a subscribe and I'll like the video as well. Did you watch that fight? Also, how's the video quality on your end? My latency's flying all over the place, so I just want to check. Yeah, he came out really well. This is definitely the fight you want to watch. Manuel Souza, he knocked out Maurizio Hufi on the regional scene, like badly as well. Perfect. That's so weird. My latency and everything's dropping all over the place. I don't know why it's saying that if you're saying the quality's good. It's really weird. Yeah, this is gonna be good. The Miranda, he's a two-time LFA champion as well. Is coming through to the UFC. So I don't think he's lost in like 9 or 10 fights. So it's a very underrated fight on this card. Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. I think we're gonna get Manuel Souza KO TKO in rounds 1 or 2. $3.15. If I'm looking down, it's just I'm updating the bet slips. I feel like that's like, as time goes on, obviously it's bad, but I feel like that's just only kind of done good things. It's only going to do good things as time goes on for Dustin Poirier. Like, that was so funny. All I was doing was, I was talking to my mates about it so much. It was hilarious. MMA Guru's breakdown of it's pretty funny as well. Man, I was there at the Quillen Salkilld versus Dariush fight. Oh. Quillen is dangerous. Obviously, Beneil doesn't have a chin left, but the guy's just so well-rounded. Whereabouts are you from, Kian? He socked Bellagioki. Oh my goodness. So, oh, did the connection drop out? We are excited for this fight. We are not wrong. Oh, cool. It's still just flying all over the place. Like, I'm getting like error codes on my live stream. So I'm like, I don't know. But whereabouts are you from, Kian? I was about to say I could probably tell by the name. Whereabouts in Ireland? Oh, if you want to say, you don't have to, but... Oh, these ads are killing me. They need to bring it back on Fight Pass. I don't know if you ever watched it on Fight Pass. Okay. Genuinely, for this fight, like, Richie Miranda is like a 4-1 underdog. I genuinely think that Souza's just going to be way too aggressive for him. I think we're going to see a pretty nasty KO in this fight. Oh, really? Oh, were your highlights a shorts video? Yeah, they're really on it with the copyright music. I used it. I had copyright music from The Matrix in like a 3-second clip that was like a meme in one of my long form videos. Instantly flagged. It's really frustrating. There's so much more on like the music based copyright than they are on like clip based copyright. Oh, good straight right from Manuel Souza. Good leg kick, inside leg kick. Man, he just looks so aggressive. Miranda's got him against the cage, trying to clinch. Manuel Souza with the knees. And he's not giving him any space to breathe. Good body hooks. Miranda got him clinched up against the cage. Oh, just missed with that elbow. I remember, Souza needs to find some space. He needs to get him against the cage. Just allow him to get his actual boxing off. That's his best route to win here. Oh, good 1-2 from Miranda. Oh, good hook from Miranda. Oh, Miranda's got him down. Almost got his bag. He's got a hook in. Riding Souza against the cage. Getting a couple pot shots off. Ooh, he's got Souza's arm trapped. Oh, he's flattened Souza out. He's got to be careful of the choke here. Can he turn in? Oh. Miranda's got Souza's back. Against the cage. Arm close to the chin. Oh, yeah, he almost got a figure 4 on his body lock. Miranda's looking like he's trying to get the rear naked. Souza's a BJJ brown belt, though, so I don't think he's horrific on the ground, but Miranda's pretty suffocating offensively, to be fair. With the he's almost got them choking. Yeah, this is like one of the worst case scenarios for Souza at the moment. We'll see if he gets to round 2, DC. Far out. Yep, Miranda's still on the back. Got both hooks in. He's got good control here. Oh, he's trying to put the choke in. Transitioning to full mount. Oh, perfect. I'll have a look at the short afterwards. Hopefully, hopefully there's not another copyright like a copyright infringement. Did you just trim the sound out? Oh man, Miranda's looking good right now. Yeah, that's Richie Miranda's round. Good control, good back take. Looked like he was trying to hunt submissions. Got some good ground and pound off. If that happens again, Manel Souza I don't think has a chance of winning here. If Souza can keep it at boxing range, he can actually... honestly, I think he can light him up, especially on the back foot. Richie Miranda's not great when he's getting pressured backwards. And against lesser competition as well. All right, round 2's up. Good inside leg kick from Souza. Needs to control that. Needs to control the octagon. The center. Yeah, his legs might be... Miranda's legs might be kind of fried. Yeah, he's getting an inside leg kick again and again. Yeah, that's bothering him for sure. I like Manuel Souza's feints. His feints are nice. He makes a lot of his opponents react, but that's realistically because of the power he has. Good inside leg kick. Oh, he tagged him with a 1-2. Yeah, Manuel Souza's looking good. Another inside leg kick. This is good. Just slowing Miranda down. Oh, he's got the takedown. He's got to get ground and pound here. If I'm him, I'm getting back up. Yeah, let him get back up. Don't try and... He's got a body lock. He's got a body lock here. I don't know why he's trying to go for a takedown. Yeah, he's making the wrong choice here. I hate when fighters, like, they get their opponent hurt and then they just go in for a clinch or a takedown attempt. It just gives them time to recover. I don't know how it makes sense. Oh, nice body shot from Miranda against the cage. From Souza against the cage, pardon me. Souza needs to break, man. He needs the distance. Yeah, he's loading up a lot. Souza's making him really bite on his feints. Good inside leg kick again. Yeah, Souza's looking good. He's back in the fight, that's for sure. Yeah, Miranda's takedowns are looking slow. I think it's his penetration step off that leg. Like, his leg's just looking kind of fried. So he's slow on the takedown attempts, on the takedown entries. Oh, good jab from Souza. Oh, good one too from Miranda. That right leg is destroyed. Thanks, DC. Oh, good leg kick from Souza. Have you had any buffering or anything, Kian? Oh, good inside leg kick again. He's mincing that right leg. Yeah, oh, beautiful straight right. Oh, great body shot. Miranda is so hurt. Souza needs to break away. He needs to get away from him. Oh, my goodness. What? That's crazy recovery. He got smacked in either the liver or the solar plexus. Miranda got dropped like a sack of potatoes. And he got back up and still managed to get in control on the cage. Man, that's insane. See, Justin Gaethje wouldn't have done that against Ilia Topuria. Not with the amount of damage he took in that. Oh, good spinning elbow from Souza. Yeah, Souza's got him backed up against the cage. Oh, good head kick. Yeah, Souza's got him hurt. But Richie's never been finished, so it's hard to get out of there. It gonna be good. Legend, thanks, man, for the update. Souza's had a good round here. Good uppercut from Souza. Oh, good jab. Oh, man. Yeah, Souza. Unique. He got good sprawl from Souza. Miranda's hope shooting now. Oh, good inside leg kick. Oh! Man, Miranda survived that round. That's pretty impressive. He got tagged up a lot. His legs and his body are fried. Yeah, I think he got cooked to the I think that was to his liver. It grazed his liver. Man, the fact that Miranda stayed in the fight there is really impressive. I think we're getting to finish this round, Kian. Perfect. Let's go. Didn't get taken down. I'm happy. I'll definitely check it out. Is it gi? No gi? They are fried. Souza looks really fresh in comparison to his last fight against Oki. Really impressive. Oh, congrats, bro. That's sick. You should do the grappling commentary for me. And Sousa's loading up on that right. Good inside leg kick again. Oh, he's got that straight right. Dude, Miranda's got a chin. Far out. He's getting tagged. Oh, nice leaping left hook. Oh my goodness. Another right hand from Sousa. Yeah, Miranda's recovery is really impressive. I think he's had a couple of 5 rounds fights in the LFA. Oh, good right, and then a good left from Sousa. Yeah, 21 inside leg kicks. Yeah, Sousa's fresh. Great sprawl as well. Miranda tried for a double leg. Well, don't be silly. Oh, man. The tattooed leg is destroyed. That's how I'm basing it now. It's not even right to left. It's just the tattooed. The tattooed leg and the non-tattooed leg. Oh, Sousa's really pumping him against the cage. I don't know how Miranda is still here. Yeah, literally. Through this round, it's his head moving, eh? It's his upper body. He's like... Yeah, Prime Dom was just art. Miranda's still in this fight. That's really impressive from him. Good double jab from Sousa. Switch to orthodox. He really likes that too from his orthodox stance. Oh man. Switch back to southpaw, popped a 2 down the pipe. Wow. Good knees from Sousa in the clinch. Miranda is tough, bro. Miranda is so tough. Sousa's just walking Miranda down at this point, backing him up against the cage. Sousa's tried a spinning kick to the calf. The guy wants to destroy that leg. He did a Brandon Moreno. Miranda's still trying to press forward, though. Yeah, I feel like the problem here, I think, in the third round is Sousa didn't try and target the body enough again. Because that's obviously what dropped him in the second round. I feel like if he was consistently targeting that more, I feel like he could have dropped him. He could have got him out of here, but I think it's actually going to be going to a decision. 10 seconds left. Miranda's got him against the cage. Hand fighting. Yeah, you don't. It's either that or unless you're Moreno, like mid-title fight. To a decision, man, like credit to Miranda for that, hey. Credit to Miranda for getting through the body shot and getting through that third round. I mainly had a KO there. The next fight, For Louis, it's Louis Sutherland versus Jose Montana. Dude, there's like no footage of Jose Montana, and he's just like spawned into the UFC. Like he didn't fight on Dana White's Contender Series. Like he hasn't done any. Like I haven't seen pretty much anything of him when I was like tape studying, and fighting Louis Sutherland, who's pretty experienced. I'm looking at a KO TKO pretty damn quick in this one, I reckon. Do you just do jiu-jitsu, Kian, or do you do like do you do MMA training or like boxing, kickboxing, anything? Louis cooked the goat to tied to Ivasa, so he got this shit. Yeah, bro. I on that card in Perth, I went like I got every single fight correct except for the Tai Tuivasa fight because I took Tai because I'm an idiot. I know, people, 100%. Could you imagine if we got John Jones versus Tai Tuivasa? And even better, if Tai Tuivasa knocked out John Jones, my life would be complete. Like, that would just be so perfect. But it's crazy how much of like a Dom Cruz effect, Dom Reyes effect Tai Tuivasa's had. Losing to Cyril Gahn and then just spiraling. Yeah, decision for Manuel Souza. We saw that coming. Oh, awesome, bro. Unfortunately, I'm not able to actually train because I've got injury. Like I've got a nerve and muscle damage all through my right side at the moment. I mean, I've had it for the last 6 or 7 years, so I'm hoping to eventually get that sorted so I can do it. I'm just a big fan of the sport. Dude, that is so true. Like nearly getting Michael Chandler as the champ. Conor McGregor would be screaming Michael Chandler at that point if that happened. Could you imagine how much of a different universe that would be? Oh, what did you do to your ankle? Was it an injury in training, or you didn't have bloody Volta Walker on your ankle, did you? Yeah, I can't believe it. That's actually such like a great like analogy thing to point out. Like the fact that Ty almost fighting like John Jones, like and then having Michael Chandler almost as the champ. Imagine if we got Michael Chandler and Conor McGregor for the actual title at International Fight Week a couple years back. Yeah, it's always the most simple things, eh? Yeah, the fact that Miranda got through that is seriously impressive. He was like a 4-1 underdog as well. Man. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who Manuel Souza gets next. Yeah, against Drew Dober would be sick. Manuel Souza versus Drew Dober would be a nuts fight. That would literally last a round, and that's probably it. We could have had Tai Tuivasa and Michael Chandler as champions at the same time. What kind of universe would we be bloody living in if that happened? Could you imagine Ty knocking out John Jones and then doing a shoey? Like, I don't think anything in life would be better than that. Like, that would just be... I feel like that's probably what heaven looks like. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about this Montana guy, really. Like, going through his footage, there's like stuff like really early on the regional scene, and he borderline looked like a middleweight. Like, he looked tiny. So I really don't know what's going to happen here. I think he's got some decent jiu-jitsu, though. So that Louis Sutherland, if he's going for the wrestling, he's going to be careful. But aside from, I think Louis got it in the bag. Bro, if Chandler won the title, then went on this big losing streak he's on now, people would be talking about him like Tony. Yeah, that is so true. Man, you're spitting facts today. That is 100% true. Because, I mean, I feel like Chandler is pretty much just going on the Tony Ferguson losing streak at this point, hey? Because the problem is that he's so entertaining, they're going to put him in fights where he's going to get punished. And that's just going to have him continuously spiral. And that's just kind of what happened with Tony Ferguson. Like, the fact that he was so popular and so dominant at one point, and seeing him spiral after the fact just made it so much worse for him, because they're like, oh yeah, let's give him someone that's going to make us money, like Paddy Pimblett, who's a good prospect coming up. Given, like, they gave, like, Tony Ferguson tough matchups while going down on losing streaks. They didn't give him, like, a real opportunity to get back, except for, like, Michael Chiesa. But aside from, that's really it. All right. Let's get these slips going. Who's someone that you want as champion the most, like, right now? I can't with these ads, so. Oh, that's interesting. Why do you think Azamat Murzakanov? Yeah, oh, okay. I see that. I mean, I thought Murzakanov was going to beat Paulo Costa, to be fair, but Paulo Costa just has got this new unleashed ability to just spam kicks consistently for 15 minutes and just doesn't lose stamina. So, and that's going to be really good against someone like Azamat, who's, you know, a lot shorter. But Azamat is someone that has so much power. Like, I think I agree with you in the fact that I think he could be a champion. I think the only thing that goes against him right now is his age, because he's like, was he like 36 or 37 years old or something now? Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you there. I think Azamat is a very good fighter. Man, I want to see. I know a lot of people love Joshua Van, but I want Pantoja back as champ. Man, I love that guy. Is never in like non-entertaining fights. I mean, same with Joshua Van, but Pantoja's just a dog. No, Paulo Costa does not lose against Southpaws with that rear kick. Yeah, that's completely fair. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think I'm going to be taking Pantoja in the rematch, because that's booked for 3:31. That's the main event. What do you think of Arman Sarukian versus Maurizio Hufi? Man. Give me a dodecahedra trilogy, if that's even the bloody word. I'd consistently take those fights, because they're both just so entertaining. I mean, the flyweight division in general is just so good. Like, it is one of the most underrated divisions. I think it's getting its praises now, but it's so good, because it's just so high output, so filled with skill. I don't remember the last time we had a boring flyweight men's fight. Wow. At all. All right. Kicking off. Montaña's taking the center of the cage. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I mean, obviously Maurizio Hufy, it stays on the feet. If it stayed on the feet, I'd be giving him the advantage, obviously, with his timing and his reach advantage as well, especially. But Sarukian's just too dangerous on the ground, especially in comparison to, like, Benoit Saint Denis when it comes to wrestling. Good inside leg kick from Louis Sutherland. Oh, good overhand from Louis. Oh, Montagna with a flurry. Caught Louis coming in. Yeah, I think with Maurizio Hufy, like, I could understand the odds being better for him if we just didn't have that Benoit Saint Denis fight, because there's just a significant hole in his game in terms of getting wrestled. Like, just wrestling offense, he can't really deal with it super effectively. And he hasn't been properly tested since. We sure as shit know Michael Chandler didn't test him. Oh, Montagna's got Louis Sutherland down, got into side control, pretty dominant position. Oh, he's looking for a Kimura. Yeah, Louis stuck on the bottom blobbing. Montagna's landing some decent shots. Oh, Montagna's body lock got him down again. Oh, Louis flattened out. Oh, no. Montagna might be able to get the choke. Oh my gosh, Montagna's choked him out instantly. That is insane. Louis got smoked. Rolled in a spliff and cooked. What the heck? That is insane. Yeah, that is so true. If you're blobbing at heavyweight, you're living good. Unless you're getting chinned by Derek Lewis. Because you can't move out of the way fast enough of his overhand, from his overhand. Dude, Louis got smoked, man. That is insane. All right, we got to reevaluate the bet slips. First loss on predictions so far. Man, for a ground game as a heavyweight, Montagna could be a problem. Obviously, we haven't seen enough of him on the feet, but man, Louis got fried. That just shows that just shows how bad Tai Tuivasa is now. Unfortunately, oh man. All right, so the next fight, I think it's either DR Nurgajai gets a KO TKO or Bruno Lopez gets a submission. One of the two. Yeah, yeah. It's like if their last name ever ends in of. You know they're like $1.10. Yeah, DR Nurgajai is a better boxer, but his ground game's pretty mid. Like, I think he's been choked out. Aside from his last fight, he got choked out back to back. But Bruno Lopez's chin's pretty disintegrated. He got knocked out by Navajo Sterling. He got knocked out by Dustin Jacoby as well. He's on like a 3-fight skid, I think, at the moment. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 100%. You're not wrong. I can't bet on the KO or submission prop for the next fight, which is really annoying. So I'm going to go DR Nurgajai by KO or decision. Yeah, good body lock takedown. Just threw him over his lead leg. Now this guy's jiu-jitsu's actually got to be good. Like transitionally, that is really impressive. Have you had any actual MMA fights, Kian? I've had an under 18 no headshot once. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, man. How'd you go with your with the under 18 ones? I have a few mates that are training here at the moment, but most of them just do Muay Thai. They don't actually train MMA. Oh, really? That's fascinating. I didn't think they would be. I feel like I would have thought they would be kind of easier to get than MMA fights, to be honest. Oh, went 2-2. What were the outcomes of the fights? Man, I don't know about Billy Q. Diego Ferreira versus Billy Q. Man, I think Billy Q's like watching his fight against Cobb Swanson. Like he looked all right. Like he was able to pressure forward, use good volume, but man, his chin is pretty crusty, and he's been out for 2 years as well. And Diego Ferreira's like 50, but he's got KO power. The very first one I had, I was 16. I low-key froze up and got TKO'd, and then I went on a run. That's good. You had a comeback though. Was it just like a mental shift for you, or like what differences in training, or man, that's gonna be hard. That's hard for anyone that's fighting at 16. Like credit to you, regardless of the outcome. Oh, well, I feel like I'm sure you're definitely not alone in that, man. Credit to you for getting in there still, though. Yeah, that's better than what most people can do. So that's awesome. Did you, when it came to your wins, what were the outcomes of your wins? Yeah, man, that's awesome. Nice. What submission did you get? Oh, at also when it gets to after the Asplin fight between the prelims and the main card, I'm gonna switch it over to a tier list, and then I'm gonna do a tier list on Saladin Parnasse, and I'm gonna rank the top 15 lightweights and how they match up against SALAHDINE PARNASSE. So I'm going to do it in a tier list like that. And then I've got a couple of those videos on my channel. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to clip it from the live stream. And then I'm going to like upload it as a separate video. I've only been training for like 2 years, though. This is the only thing. Started sooner. Yeah, man. I mean, I trained for a bit, like, because I'm 27. And I trained for a fair bit, like, well, trained for a bit back in the day. But I haven't been able to train because of my injuries for over half a decade. So it's definitely, it's a bit of like, it kind of feels like imposter syndrome at points, like when I'm doing like content and stuff, but it's just like more so out of passion. Yeah, still credit to you though, man, like for getting those fights in. I mean, so when are you thinking about getting into your next fight when your ankle heals? Are you going to fight this year, or do you reckon you'll fight next year? Yeah, man, for sure. What's your favorite submission? Hey Sophia, how you going? I have Bruno Lopez knocking out Nurgajai, but you never know because Nurgajai may pull out a decision win 48-47. Bruno Lopez 100% could knock out Nurgajai, especially if he can get him to the ground. Like, I think Bruno Lopez has like the finishing potential overall, like a better finishing threat than Nurgajai. It's just if it stays on the feet, I think Nurgajai's got the boxing advantage. But either way, I just don't think this is going to a decision. Kian, you should definitely, you should upload the highlights of like any of your fights to YouTube. I definitely would want to check them out. Are you subscribed to the channel, Sophia? Or have you seen any of my content before? I love the Kimura where you sit on their head. Man, Kimura's a freaky. I like seeing Frank Mir against Minotauro Nogueira. Oh, dude. That was disgusting. Oh, thank you so much, Sophia. That means a lot. Yeah, I mainly be doing the ranking in the on the hot take videos, as you might know, and I do predictions here and there. I work 9 to 5, so it's definitely a bit difficult getting so much content out. But this is my first live stream, as you probably know, so a little nerve wracking, but I've been kept company so far, so it's been good. I appreciate it, especially from Kian. So yeah, no, we're tracking along. Who have you got for the main event, Sophia? Also, I gotta say, I do like leading up to the next fight for DR Nurgajai. I really liked his performance against Rafael Tobias as well. I think Tobias froze a bit, but DR Nurgajai, when he starts rolling, he's pretty good with his boxing. But yeah, Bruno, as long as he's not getting clipped, man, if he gets it to the ground, he's probably winning the fight because DR's ground game is non-existent. Salkilld by knockout, yeah. Yeah, that's what I've got as well. I've got Salkilld by knockout in either rounds, like between rounds 1 to 3. I just think, especially with his like length and just the power that he's had in his knockdown rate, and how with Gamrot, granted he's got some fantastic recovery on him, but he is hittable, especially when he's pressured on the back foot. And the fact that Dan Hooker could knock him down, and Dan Hooker doesn't really have any wrestling. That's where Quillen Salkilld, like, he can combat Gamrot's wrestling. And that's where I think it's more of an issue for him. For Gamrot, if he's pushed on the back foot, he can't just shoot and take his opponents down like he did against Rafael Dos Anjos, like he's done against other opponents as well when he gets clipped. I just feel like he's going to be backed into a corner. He doesn't really have a way to escape if he gets knocked down, and that's where I feel like he could get split from consciousness. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I watched Gamrot before he was in the UFC. Like, I've always liked Gamrot, even though I know a lot of people think he's boring. Obviously, the UFC hate him for giving him like 50,000 bloody fights outside the rankings while he's in the top 10, and he's shown out every single time. But I just think Gamrot, I don't know, I like that he has such a different style. I know it's not for everyone. Like, he's not like this big striker, super entertaining striker or anything, but his scrambles and his ability to transition on the ground is just so fascinating. He's like a Tasmanian devil. Oh, you're so Fedor Emelianenko, I'm sure. All right, Albanian MMA. Hey, man, how you going? Thanks for commenting on the video the other day. Yeah, these ads are horrific. I can't stand it. Like, Paramount's been putting on good cards since January, but honestly, yeah, chat's active. I know, it's good. Yeah, no, I can't stand the ads. Like, a good thing with Paramount is obviously coming across like that they're more, I feel like they've been better at just giving us bigger fights. But I honestly just think that when it was on Fight Pass and stuff, like, getting to see their walkouts and everything, just everything so smoothly, it was just so much nicer, realistically. But I hope you're having a good day, Albanian MMA. And thanks for the comment the other day. We are getting views in our chat. We are. Yeah, thanks to everyone for viewing. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, good, thank you. Thank you. Doing well. Bit nervous about the live stream. Yeah, pretty new to it, obviously, so it's a bit scary doing it, but you know, it's good. It makes it a lot better when you guys are commenting and everything, and it's good being able to talk to people in person. 'Cause usually my videos are pretty heavily edited and stuff, so it's nice kind of being a bit more organic. But yeah, no, that's good. Going on jogs, reading, watching MMA, man, that's the life. That's the life, isn't it? All right, I'm taking Nurgajai probably by KO, TKO in either rounds 1 or 2, I'd probably say here. But if Lopez is able to get this to the ground, it's probably done out. I still remember the brutal head kick. Yeah. Well, he owns a bakery, you know. Knockout was disgusting. And Nasrat Haqparast never been KO'd before either, I don't believe. Yeah, really, really impressive from Quillen. I'm Australian, and I had Nasrat in that fight. Trading calf kicks here. Yeah, like the Gamrot versus Armin was just 4D chess on crack. I don't even care who won. That fight was just so entertaining from a grappling perspective. Albanian MMA, I don't like you. It's been pretty consistently good. I wouldn't say there's anything that's been absolutely insane. Miranda against Souza. Miranda got tagged pretty badly consistently throughout all 3 rounds and still made it to a decision. He's got a lot of heart. Oh, here comes the tick, the scratching the eye tick from DR. Just trading some leg kicks here. Lopez taking the center. Yes, the Aljo versus Movsar fight. Dude, I hate it when people shit on that fight. I feel like if you shit on that fight, you're a casual. Like, Aljo versus Movsar Avoyev, it was one of the most entertaining fights, because just the 4D chess that it was, like you said, it was just cinema. Oh, good leg kick from DR. He's chopping him up. He's chopping up that lead leg of Lopez. Oh, nice leg kick from Lopez. It's just leg kick central here. Going to meet and greet, meeting Daniel Cormier. Where's the meet and greet? God, I'm sure DC will be able to chat your ear off, Sophia. I like his commentating for wrestling, but anything else, it's a little bit... I'd rather like Dom Cruz or something, much more analytical. Good straight to the body. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it's like he's feinting it, but DR's actually throwing it. I don't think I've seen DR throw this many kicks in his entire existence, and I've seen him a bit on the regional scene as well. DR tried for a bloody hip toss. Islam vs. Armam is also the entertaining people hate watching wrestling because of the fight. Yeah, Albania MMA. Like, the thing is, people just... I feel like people just want to see knockouts, like, when they're fresh into the sport. Like, they just don't really care. But... Yeah, like, honestly, the Islam and Arman fight, again, another great example. Just the transitional skills and scrambles there were just insane. Oh, not an eye poke to it. He's got an eye poke to his tick. Now when he actually does his tick, he's actually going to mean it, poor bloke. Penn Square, Philadelphia. Oh, so it's... Okay, obviously it's just for the lead up for 3:30. That'll be good, Sophia. Is there anyone else you're going to be able to see there? Yeah. Is the stream, Sophia and Albania MMA, is the stream okay for you guys? I know it's good for Kian. I just wanted to check, just because it's jumping all over the place on my side. I just want to make sure it's okay for you guys. Meeting Islam would be so funny. Just say Nutella cake. Yeah, the eye pokes are so frustrating. And if you guys haven't seen my video before, I've ranked every single notable referee in history in a tier list. And Kerry Hatley, man, one of my absolute least favorites. If you guys see Bobby Green or King Green versus Jalen Turner, you know what I'm talking about. DR with a nice left over the top. Oh, he clipped him with the right hook, I think. Oh, no, DR's going to... Oh, yeah, he's got the underhook there. Bruno's still getting to his feet. He's wobbled. Lopez is wobbled bad. He's hope shooting. Oh, he's got DR down. Oh, he's gotten back up. I thought we were getting some blob in there for a second. Yeah, DR's pressuring now. Come on. Oh. Oh, nice uppercut. Shovel hook. No, he's out. He's out. Carries, yep. Good stuff. We're right on the predictions there. We got it. I think we're... How many fights have we had? We had like 5 fights? I think I'm 4-1 so far on the predictions. Who have you guys got out of Diego Ferreira and Billy Q? I think that someone's going to die in that fight. It will be cool because I am Russian and I speak Russian. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, actually, that's completely fair. Have you met any other Russian fighters, Sophia? It'd be cool to meet Khabib. Although I feel like he'd be so hard to meet. It's good. We had a KO TKO in rounds 1 or 2, fellas. We're in. Fellas and fellitas. Yeah, that left hook on the body to upstairs. Oh, well, that would be good. I hope you have a good time, Sophia. Who have you? I assume you've got Islam over Ian Gary. Usually, Kerry Hatley has the latest finishes of all time, and he gives fighters a gift of CTE. So I'm kind of happy that it stopped a bit earlier. It's not even for my bets, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. You got to give him a chance. That is right. I think Big Asplin's next. Has everyone got Stephen Asplund over Gilherme Pat, or... Yes, we do. I know you do, kid. Either knockout or Gilly. Yeah, I feel like Billy Q does have a good chance to overwhelm, and get that win there. But I am gonna take Ferreira. I am taking Ferreira just because of his power advantage. Billy Q is more of a volume fighter. He hits like 7 significant strikes per minute. It's ridiculous, especially for his age. Man, DR's 2-2 in the UFC, I think now. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, we'll see how we go. I mean, I think someone's getting finished regardless. But Billy Q coming off a 2-year layoff and getting absolutely flatlined like a sack of shit by Cub Swanson. Oh, it's pretty rough. So, no, I'll do the tier list, see if I can transition to the tier list after the Asplund fight. So between the prelims and the main event, I will do the tier list there. So I'm looking over here, like to the left side of the screen or the right for you guys, because the chat's there. But I'll try to look at the actual camera for the tier list video, because I'm going to clip it. For you guys that weren't here before, I was talking to Kian about it. I'm going to do my fighter spotlight tier list video on SALAHDINE PARNASSE versus the top 15 lightweight fighters. Yeah, and I mean, Swanson did look good in that fight, but yeah, getting beaten by another 41-year-old, if he could get beaten by another 41-year-old. Yeah, SALAHDINE PARNASSE is a good signing. He's very well-rounded, good flurries on the feet, high output, great wrestling, good with his back-based chokes. He's pretty good. Coming through Octagon MMA, I believe, from Belgium. Yeah, he's a good fighter. So him getting a top 15 shot straight away, I mean, if you haven't seen his highlights, like he's a good fighter. All right. Time to update the bet slips. All right, guys, what are we thinking for Asplund? KO, TKO, rounds 1, 2, 3, decision, submission. What are we thinking? Quelan looks... I can't just get past Quelan without a mustache. I feel like an outcast being a fan of Ian Gary. I know about his controversy, but it's just him being a cock and asshole. It's people like Jones who have done like way worse. Oh yeah, I agree with you definitely. Like I feel like it's just more people prodding and poking at Ian Gary for the cuck stuff and all that, like the way that he, presents himself. I personally don't care. Like I find it just entertaining what the MMA space just talks about with it, but at the end of the day, it's not that serious, I don't think. Obviously compared to the stuff that John Jones has done. But like, and the thing is, like Ian Gary, like even with him being like that, he's such an intelligent fighter. Like people can like shit on him for his personal life, but you just can't shit on him for being in the octagon. Aside from scooting on the outside for a little bit too long, but he's a very very entertaining, very very sorry not entertaining, but he's very very skilled fighter. Like his fight IQ is off the charts. Like the fact that he was able to nullify Prates' power, like literally all of his Muay Thai techniques for 5 rounds on short notice is incredible, especially considering what he did to bloody JDM. Just ridiculous. Isn't Balaji Oki also from Belgium? Yes, he is. And also have Asplin knocking Pat out in round 1. Yeah, that's a great prediction. Asplin by round 2. Yeah. That's probably what I'm looking at. I'm potentially thinking like around 2-3 maybe. I just think that Guilherme Pat in the early doors, he's quick. Like he's pretty athletic. He's more of like that karate bladed kind of stance. And he's got a longer reach as well. So I think that's something that Asplin has to be wary of. But Asplin, when he fought Thomas Peterson is also in the same camp as Tom Asplin. So they've got a bunch of knowledge on Guilherme Pat. So we're going to go KO TKO for Asplin. Just chuck that on the betting slip. Don't remind me of that JDM fight. It traumatized me, man. You're going to hate me, but Carlos Prates, I'm Australian. And Carlos Prates is, like, Israel Adesanya kind of got me into the sport. Volkanovski is my favorite fighter. He's just a genuine human being. Like, I've met him a couple times. He's such a great dude. But in terms of actual performances and just entertainment factor, Carlos Prates is my favorite fighter. And man, seeing him beat JDM, like it was tough, especially, being in that crowd. But man, Prates, dude, that guy is he won me a lot of money, and he's just so dangerous. I had him by KO TKO in round 3. All right, we got a couple of good bets on. So if Asplin gets a KO TKO in rounds 2 or 3, we're winning about 300. So that's something. Don't remind me of that. Is you trying to do a tier list, Mo? Izzy and Israel Adesanya is my favorite fighter. Oh, okay. Izzy, man, when he fought Anderson, if you guys couldn't tell from the back here, that fight kind of got me into the UFC. So, but I'm from Queensland, so I don't know if you guys probably will know Bedtime MMA. I'm pretty sure he's from Queensland as well. I was on a flight with him actually. Really nice dude. Yeah, Izzy's from, that's what I thought with the question. Yeah, Izzy's obviously from New Zealand. But I actually saw Izzy in his training camp with the UFC at his gym when he was training for Nasruddin Imavov. And it was like earlier into his camp. Because he fought in February against Imavov, like a year ago, 2 years ago now, a year ago. And he looked massive. He looked so much bigger than you'd think if you haven't seen him in person. Oh, man, because he was like early into his camp as well. He was big, Donnie. I agree. Process is so good and fluid, and he's got the power of a fucking jet coming at full speed. Yeah, yeah. His Muay Thai is insane. Like the guy's just so confident, and I feel like the thing is like a lot of people say like, oh, like Prates will get drowned out by, a lot of these guys that have like great ground games, and I'm just like, Prates' defensive scrambling ability, like his transitions, his ability, like even to scramble against Ian Gary. Man, he's going to be harder to deal with on the ground than people think. And he's just like gained so much experience. Like he's got so much more confidence. And he's like, if he just touches you, you die. Like it's just crazy. Nice. I have been watching The Voice Australia. That's what I asked about. What part of Australia you're from? Because a ton of the contestants on that show are from Chris. I remember watching The Voice when it first came out. That was actually a good show. I rated that show. That's kind of surprising. Like do you live in America, Sophia? So I'm surprised you got onto the Australian voice show. I remember that show's been around since I was like 10. Oh, that's great for you for the coming week. You're gonna have a field day. Are you actually going to the event? Are you gonna go to UFC 330? And here's the 4D chess match, fellas. Gamrot versus Armin. Oh, there's the Kimura Kian. Oh man, just sitting on the head. That's nasty against Jeremy Stevens. Believe it or not, I only got into MMA this year, late December 2025, and thank God I did. I love it. Wasn't a sport fan beforehand. Now it's taken over my life much. Michael, dude, fair enough, man. Michael Chandler getting you into it. That guy, win or obviously lose, that guy is so entertaining. And I was talking about with Kian before, Chandler is like, no matter what, like he's someone, I mean, it's kind of more of a detriment to him now because he's consistently losing, but he's always going to get put in entertaining fights because he is such an entertaining fighter. But I do hope he retires soon. Yeah, I'm sure the tickets are very expensive, but I saw there were a few available. Oh, with you guys like watching my videos, if you have any like feedback or anything for like being able to improve the videos, like I'm all ears. I'd love to get the feedback from people that actually like to watch the content, and obviously MMA fans like you guys. So I'd like to if I can improve it in any way, then I would definitely I'll take it on board. And Dustin Poirier looking fly, guys. He's looking fly. Have any of you guys seen Deep Waters? The podcast, I guess, yeah, podcast with Dustin Poirier, Masvidal, and Weidman and Din Thomas. Hearing any of them talk about, Masvidal and Dustin Poirier, hearing them talk about, anyone from ATT. Just the consistent bias from them is hilarious. Jillian Robertson submitting Mackenzie Dern in the second round for UFC 330. You know what? There's a good argument for it. I can't blame you with that one. Jillian Robertson, early doors. I said it in my predictions video. Jillian, when it comes to her offensive grappling, you can borderline kind of compare her to like Khamzat Chimaev. She's just so offensively dominant with her grappling. So I could definitely see like a second round finish there. But the only thing that concerns me is like her lack of experience through 5 rounds, and Mackenzie Dern just being able to dog it out and make her uncomfortable through the later rounds. So I'd have Jillian either winning early by a finish, obviously by submission, realistically, or Mackenzie Dern probably by a late KO, TKO, or a decision. Your videos are great on the dot, and I love how you're very honest and not disrespectful about any fights like other MMA. Oh, thanks, Albania MMA. Yeah, I try to be as honest. I try to be honest and like a mix of analytical and also just like personable at the same time. It's a little bit hard, I'd say, to mix being, technical and analytical with, having a personality. It's a fine line between not having one just consume the other. But I try not, like, if I disrespect a fighter through my content, I feel like it's kind of obvious to tell, like, I'm being pretty jokey about it. Like, I respect literally every single MMA fighter as an actual MMA fighter. Like, yeah, I'm not someone that's gonna be disrespectful to these people that have worked so hard to make this sport what it is and make it enjoyable for us. But like, just from an entertainment perspective and stuff like that, like I, try and make it a bit like gimmicky and funny sometimes. Like I might just give the odd diss here and there, but aside from, I try not to diss anyone. Yeah. When you say tweak on your videos more, what does that mean? The big blob. Yeah, Guilherme Pat is fast, man. I think that's the concern, but yeah, I just think Asplin's gonna, if he starts to get some success on the feet with the striking, he's gonna start to snowball. Yeah, the amount of weight that he's lost is pretty damn impressive. But I was like, when I saw it for the first time in Dana White's Contender Series, I was like, I had to like have a double take and look. I'm like, is this guy real? You just never would expect it, like a professional athlete to look like that. But I mean, the guy's performing. Even though he lost to Vitor Petrino his last fight, he still knocked him down and almost got him out of there. So yeah, Asplin's definitely an entertaining guy. Also, after the card, I'm going to do my matchups to make as well. And I'll probably separate that into a separate video too. Guys, I'll be back in just a quick sec. I'm just going to go grab some water. All right, guys, we're back. We are back. I was meant to say tweak a little, but the word can't run out. But I'd say trim a little bit off your videos. But other than that, your videos are looking good. Is that just in terms of the video length that it needs to be trimmed down a bit? Or feedback that I can give you, sometimes the closed captioning misspelled some UFC fighters. But other than that, your videos are looking... Oh, thank you very much. I haven't actually looked at the closed captioning on it before. That's something I'll see if I can have a look at in future. All right, here we go. Is that like when it comes to videos like predictions and stuff, or like the hot takes or the rankings? Or because I think like when it comes to like when I do like my weight class videos, like the trying to go through what the 11 weight classes there are, it's hard to get it below like say like 15 minutes or something like that. Yeah, predictions. Yeah. I think my predictions can sometimes be a little bit long. It's like hard when you're trying to like mix between getting the right balance of information in but not dragging it too long. And often I feel like I could tighten it up a little bit. So I'll definitely have a look at that when I go through my predictions again. Do you guys prefer B-roll in there or not? Or just like it clean with just my face? Well, Asplin's in. He's just taking straight center of the cage. Poking the jab. Dude, Hormo Pat looks massive. Good leg kick from Pat. Asplin tried to dive through with the 2. They're in the clinch. Asplin does look stronger, though. Good knee from Pat. Or good knee from Asplin, sorry. Perfect. Thanks for that feedback, Albanian MMA. Yeah, I've never been sure because sometimes I feel like it's hard watching yourself because I feel like I'm just... Like, when I watch myself, I just feel like I'm boring. So sometimes I'll put the B-roll in there. I'll see how I test it with my next one when I do my predictions for UFC 331 and see how I go. And if you don't mind, just leave me a comment and see how it is and see if I'll see if I need to change it up from there. Just try to make it best for you guys. Also, I am off a main road, so I'm sorry if you hear any sirens or anything like that. It's just impossible to block the noise out. Herme Pat's consistently just keeping Asplin against the cage here. Yeah, Pat is so jacked, hey. He's very big. Good knee from Asplund. I feel like it's going to be hard for... Oh, nice elbow off the break from Asplund. Oh, great 2 from Asplund. Yeah, Pat might be in a bit of trouble. I think the big game plan here is Asplin trying to drag out the gas tank of Pat, make him wane through the first round, and then just try and pick him apart through the late rounds. But Asplin, I mean, as Sophia said, like he's got good hands, so he could knock him out in the first round. Might have a glove grab. You know, we know how good Herb Dean is on picking up on fouls. Oh, nice elbow on the break. Asplin's getting those elbows in close. Oh, Pat landed a nice right hand there. Nice jab to the body by Pat. I'm pretty sure Asplin weighs like 20 or 30 pounds heavier. How's the stream performing for you guys? My bit rate's flying off the charts right now and I'm getting errors, so just let me know if it does stuff up. Oh, nice leg kick from Pat. Yeah, it's hard to block out the noise. Perfect. Thanks for that. I do, oh, go home, my Pat. Really nice check left. Oh, Asplin's tagged him over. I think he tagged him over the temple with the right hand. Followed through with the 2. Followed him to the ground. Oh, he's trying to... Asplin's trying to crucifix Go home, my Pat. Go home, my Pat's hurt. See if he survives 30 seconds. Oh. Yeah, Asplin's putting a beating. Okay, Go home, my Pat's doing a good job of not allowing him to get the space. Inside control. Yeah, he is gnarly when it comes down to the fouls. Oh, nice elbows. Nice elbows from Asplund. Yeah, Go home, my Pat's cut around the eyelid. Yeah, made it through to the round. Could get a round 2 to round 3 KO TKO here. I'm going to be surprised if this makes it through the second round. Is there any other content you guys would be keen on seeing that I could potentially do? Like, I'm trying to do a few more, like, tier list videos, like the Fighter Spotlight videos. But I'm also trying to do... like, I'm going to try and be consistent with, like, live streams to an extent. Like, I'm going to start, like, live streaming the fight nights. I don't know about the pay-per-views as of yet, or pay-per-views. But aside from that, I might try and do some more, like, reaction content. Possibly, like, reacting to MMA Reddit as well. Yeah, that was a nasty end to the round. It just does not look like Asplund weighs that much more. Oh, great straight from Guilherme Pat. Asplund's got a chin, man. Yeah, Asplund can't get too crazy here. Good leg kick from Pat. Another left hook from Guilherme. Oh, I think Guilherme's been tagged with a hook. Got dropped. Yeah, Asplund wants to absolutely finish him this round. Good inside leg kick from Asplund. He wants that step in elbow. I don't mind Asplund in the clinch here because he's actually like using good timed elbows over the top. I was saying before, even though a lot of people shit on the Apex, the Apex itself now with the Renos actually looks pretty good. At least you can hear the crowd consistently. Overhated fighters from each weight class. That's an interesting video. Okay. Who's screaming to me as an overhated fighter straight off the bat? Mario Bautista is an overhated fighter. My goodness. I never will really understand the consistent hate for him. I mean, the fact that MMA Guru put a bounty on his head is insane. He counters effectively with that awesome lead elbow. Yeah, 100% Sophia, you're completely right. His timing on his lead elbows have been clutch. Oh! Asplund just got dropped bad by Pat with it straight. Yeah, there's some... Yeah, Michael Chandler still gone. Good points. Man, Asplund got socked. He recovered well, though. Got his mouthpiece launched. Yeah, Pat's got his glove over the top. He need take a point, Herb. Take a point. Take a point. Are you serious? Oh, one more time. I feel like if a fighter shot another fighter, buddy Herb Dean would be like, well, one more time. If you shoot him again, we'll take a point. Just wild. Man, Guilherme Pat's landing with that check left hook pretty nice. Guilherme Pat, man, he's good. Oh, nice body shot from Asplund. Lead left hook. No, it's a camelback. If you can see it. I know, man. I know. It's crazy. Like, the inconsistency with the refereeing is insane. I talk all about it in that in my referees brutally ranking referees video. It's just wild. There's no consistency. Man, if Guilherme Pat doesn't slow down, he could win this fight. What did you think of the tier list, Sophia? Do you think it was accurate, or was there any changes you would make? Oh, perfect. I'm happy to hear. It's yeah, it was a video that I've been wanting to make for a long time. I think it was just finding the right moment, and when Herb Dean had all the problems with Alex Pereira at the White House card, that's when I was like, "Yep, it's time to make it." I feel bad for Yair. He comes after a long layoff, and his first opponent back is fucking Gene Silva from Pitbull. Pitbull to Gene Silva is rough. Yeah, I mean, yeah. See, this is where the rankings just don't make sense either, right? Because technically, with the meta rankings, Yair Rodriguez is out of the rankings. Like, it doesn't. I don't know what they're trying to do with those rankings. It makes no sense. But in terms of Yair getting an opponent, I still do think it should be around the level of Gene Silva. But I feel like anyone that fights Gene Silva is just... yeah, it's just in trouble, really. And, like, I even say that for Diego Lopez. If you guys watch my videos recently talking about either Diego Lopez or Gene Silva, I often talk about how, man, if Diego Lopez didn't land that spinning elbow, Gene Silva was going to light him up, like, pretty badly. So it's one of those things. Gene Silva, I think, will probably TKO Yair Rodriguez. Like, his boxing itself is just better. And he's someone that can compete with Yair's Taekwondo because of the bladed stance. And also the thumbnail for that video is... Thanks, Sophia. Yeah, I try to make my thumbnails a bit unique. You know, I don't want to be like every other, other content creator, kind of just making like plain, just boring kind of backgrounds. I try and spice it up a little bit. Sometimes it doesn't get the views, but yeah. I try and make it a bit different. Now, this has been a good fight, but Asplund needs to pick it up if he's going to win this fight. Guilherme Pat has really come through. Yeah, 100% Albanian MMA, without a doubt. It's probably the best fight we've had on the card. Asplund taking the center again. Pat is just wanting that check left. Oh yeah, that. Oh, head kick from Asplund. Oh, another knee. Oh my gosh, is Asplund gonna get a guillotine? He's arching back for a gilly. Man, he is really trying to rip that neck off. Oh! Yeah, go home, my Pat is tired. Yeah, that's one of my favorite knockouts ever. The back elbow Korean Zombie back when they fought in Denver. Oh, 100% Sophia. That was out of the Matrix. Last second as well. Absolutely crazy KO. You couldn't script that at all. Imagine Asplund jumping the gilly. He'd probably go through the canvas. Yeah, wow. The fact that this is gonna could make it to a decision is pretty crazy. Yeah, Pat's a pretty decent favorite now, but I don't know. I think Asplund might be taking rounds 1 and 3. He's come back pretty well. Pat against the cage, getting the control though. I know, the chins are impressive, hey. But realistically, Pat should have had a point deducted. Pretty wild. Oh, nice elbow from Asplund again. Yeah, Pat's cut up pretty bad. Another jab from Pat. Asplund just lunging in with that right hand. Pat's just reading it. Armin versus Hoofy. I love Hoofy, but Armin's wrestling is going to be way too dominant. If he gets taken down to the ground, I don't see Hoofy having answers for him. Especially if Benoit Saint Denis is able to impose his will there. I just don't see it happening. Like, I just don't see Hoofy being able to get up from Armin, getting him to the ground. I think Armin probably gets a first or second round submission there, probably an arm triangle or a rear naked choke. But if Hoofy knocks Armin out, he's getting a title shot. Yeah, I think it is on the... Where is Pat cut? Is it on the same eyelid? I think it's... Yeah, I think it's on the right eyelid. Man, Pat... This guy, his cardio is still in there. It's been really grueling. The fact that there's been no finish here is really impressive. Gone to a decision. I think we're getting 29-28 Asplund round 1 and round 3. What do you guys think? So overall, it's been a pretty good card. True, I agree. Well, yes, the BSD fight was a year ago, and he could have definitely improved since, let's be honest here, 1 year isn't enough for a guy whose main thing is wrestling and his levels above BSD. You are 1,000% correct. It's just not enough. Yeah, you need like 3 years for that, to make any significant changes, especially against someone like Armin Sarukian. It's just, yeah, not going to be remotely close in that sense. No. Hoofy winning would be crazy, though. Imagine if he just king greens, like gets a spinning wheel kick on Armin.
Because Armin's short as well. Like, imagine if he clips him. Because Armin's been clipped before. He got clipped by Joaquin Silva pretty bad, but man. Oh, we got another banger after this, but we'll go over to the tier list and we'll get through that, and then we'll jump back onto the card. Hopefully, I can get it done in time. We'll see how we go. Really testing the waters on this live stream, so. But thanks for sticking with me. It's quite nice not having to talk to myself. Just chucking on some bet slips. I'm going to take Ty Miller by around 2 or 3 KO TKO. Yes. That's what we're expecting. Yo, the submission that Paddy Pimblett put on BSD was so gnarly. I know, it was like a modified guillotine to like Peruvian necktie. Like the moment that Paddy got his legs over his back, which is crazy to do, he was done. That would have destroyed BSD's neck. Like, so impressive. All right. Let's head over to the tier list. Let's have a look here. All right. Alrighty. Just setting up the tier list now. Alright. How we go with that? Can you guys see that alright? Just going to survey to grab a quick coffee. Not a drama. Excellent. The same prediction, Ty Miller by knockout in the first or second round. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think I'm more relying on the durability of Billy Ray Goff through the first round to get through. But I think from that, I'd probably say like Billy Ray Goff just doesn't have the striking tools to deal with Ty Miller's boxing. It's just not going to happen. All right. All right, it is time to do SalahDINE Parnasse versus the top 15 UFC lightweights. So if you guys don't already know, SalahDINE Parnasse is fighting Dan Hooker on his debut, going to be a debut fight on September 5th in Paris. So this guy has come from Octagon MMA, super well-rounded. He's 23-2. He's 8-1 with KOs. He's got 7 submissions, and he's 8-1 by decision. So he's only lost fights by decision and by one singular KO TKO, which was a pretty nasty one. But aside from the fact he's been pretty much flawless, he's been a 3-time KSW champion, and he's been a double champion through KSW. Originally thought it was Octagon MMA. It actually is KSW. But yeah, 145-pound champ, 155-pound champ. And he tried for 170 pounds, but he only lost that fight by a decision. So he's someone that is very experienced. He's someone that is very tough across multiple weight classes, and he's pretty much in his prime age range. He's 28 years old, and right now he's on a 5-fight KO streak. So he's definitely looking good. When it comes to his striking, super fast hand speed, got really nice hooks, really clean southpaw as well. And when it comes to defensively, he's very evasive, can fight out of both stances. I mean, he's someone that is just very hard to slow down overall, has got experience through 5-round fights as well. And when it comes to his ground game, his actual back taking and his back base submissions with his rear naked chokes are pretty nasty. He knows how to get to that position really quickly. And he does that by getting body lock takedowns. His reversals are really, really good defensively as well. The only cons I'd say with him is that he can get a little too aggressive in firefights, and that's where we can see him get dropped. And when he gets crazy in those exchanges, I mean, he's someone testing his chin against some of these guys like Ilya Taporia, you know, Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira, could be pretty dangerous. Quillen Salkilld, even at the moment, that's where he could land in a bit of trouble. But in terms of a well-rounded game, he can definitely give problems to the lightweights in the top 15 even now. And that's why we're seeing him getting a top 15 shot against Dan Hooker. And against Dan Hooker, I mean, I am honestly probably going to be seeing him winning that fight, but we'll get to that. But firstly, we are going to be analyzing and understanding the actual tiers. So firstly, we've got the best matchups, which obviously the best matchups that he's going to have. These are where he's going to be like a moderate to a heavy favorite. Then we've got the moderate favorite where he is that to maybe like a slight kind of favorite, to then evenly match 50-50 draw. Tough matchups where, you know, he's probably going to be a slight to moderate underdog, and nightmare matchups, he's probably going to get absolutely annihilated. So starting things off, we do have Grant Dawson at 15th ranked. Now, when it comes to Grant Dawson, the ground game side of things is going to be very interesting. I think Grant Dawson probably overall does have the advantage with the ground game, especially offensively with his submission base. So I think he has a slight advantage there, but just in classic Grant Dawson fashion, he's just not that good on the feet. And that's where I think Parnasse is going to be a moderate favorite there. I think, honestly, Parnasse is probably going to be able to scramble away from him, and he's going to be able to finish him on the feet pretty clearly, probably through rounds 1 or 2. I just don't see Grant Dawson, if he's not able to get the fight to the ground consistently and control Parnasse, which is very difficult to do, I don't see Grant Dawson surviving on the feet, especially with the work rate and the volume that Parnasse has. Now, fresh into the rankings is Tafik Musayev, who took the place of Rafa Garcia. I think Tafik Musayev, he's someone that's realistically probably going to be more in that moderate favorite, because Tafik Musayev, I'm not going to lie, obviously against Ignacio Bahamondes, he's got so many haters because he's a serial cheater, but Tafik Musayev, man, Tafik is a power puncher. He's someone, if he gets in a firefight with Parnasse, he can take Parnasse out. But the grappling, like, you can look at Parnasse honestly being a better grappler than Myktabek Oralbai, and that's where I think that grappling is really just going to take like stride for Parnasse, and that's where I think he's just going to be a bit more of a favorite there. But more of a finishing threat for Tafik Musayev. That's why I wouldn't put it all the way up here, because if it stays on the feet consistently, especially with what we saw with Tafik against Ludovic Klein, Tafik could potentially chin him, but I still like SalahDine Parnasse more than both of these guys if they were to fight. Now, Rafael Fiziev, I'm going to honestly put him pretty much in the moderate favorite, similar to Tafik Musayev, because it's very competitive on the feet. But the thing with Rafael Fiziev, he doesn't have the consistent KO power to deal with it. The problem is Rafael Fiziev, yes, he's good technically, but in terms of actual strike speed and everything, I think SalahDine Parnasse can consistently match it. And when it comes to the grappling offense of Parnasse, I think Salahdine's going to find more opportunities there and would probably get a decision win. Now, Dan Hooker, which the fight is actually taking place, Dan's length is probably going to be a bit of an issue, I do think, and like the grit from him is going to be an issue. But realistically, I just think the grappling is just going to be so much more of a problem than like what Gamrot would give, because Parnasse is just so much more of an offensively like submission-oriented threat. And that's where I could see like a late submission from him. And I think that's more likely than Dan Hooker taking him out late. But Dan definitely could take him through deep waters and take him out late if he can keep it on the feet. And he's got good takedown defense, but I'm going to take SalahDine Parnasse in that fight as an early prediction. I'm going to take him by a late submission. Now, Tom Nolan has been improving leaps and bounds. I love this guy. He's long, he's tricky, he's got great power. He's just someone that can cause problems pretty much anywhere, because he's someone that can offensively fight on the ground. He's always actively working on the ground, and he's granted, he's still developing defensively, but he's someone that does have that KO threat. But I still think overall the fact that he is developing when it comes to actual takedown defense, like, I think he's good at surviving on the ground when it comes to the grappling, but I think just the offensive wrestling overall of SalahDINE Parnasse is going to be a little bit too much. So again, he's going to be another moderate favorite. Now, Maurizio Hufi. Obviously, the striking threat is going to be much more on Maurizio Hufi's side. The problem there is so much more evident than Tafik Masayev and Fiziev because of how unorthodox he is. But then he gets completely overrun on the ground. So it's literally like an evident 50-50 split there. Now, Quillan Salkilld, he 100% competes with the wrestling. He has more power on his side, and he's got the length advantage. So he can compete everywhere and deeper into the fight, because Quillan's been pretty untested until potentially, as we might see against Gamrot. Quillan Salkilld, I think, might struggle later into the fight when it comes to SALAHDINE Parnasse's gas tank. He's someone that is very active, has a high pace on him consistently round after round. That's where Quillan could struggle a bit, but that's kind of just, just clawing at air there. I'm going to put him as evenly matched. That's a pretty 50-50 split. Now, Benoit Saint-Denis, France versus France. I think Benoit Saint-Denis, very competitive on the ground, but I think he gets outworked pretty handedly on the feet when it comes to volume, and especially with the boxing. Benoit Saint-Denis got good kicks, but I think his boxing is kind of trash. Now, Moicano, Renato Moicano. This guy, we know he's very tricky on the ground, and his boxing has improved leaps and bounds. I mean, we've seen what he's done against Benoit Saint-Denis. We saw what he did against Chris Duncan. He's also got good length and knows how to use it as well. And he's just very entertaining in volume-based fights too. So I'm going to take Renato Moicano here as an evenly matched fight. I think it's 50-50. Moicano has more tools to submit on the ground. But when it comes to the strike speed overall, I'd definitely give it to SALAHDINE Parnasse. But the boxing overall definitely competes. It's definitely very close. I could honestly almost argue Renato Moicano is a tough matchup. Now, Mateusz Gamrot is pretty much an evident 50-50 because they're both pretty high volume fighters on the feet, both great at scrambling on the ground. They're pretty much mirror image fighters, to be honest. But I'd say the kickboxing overall is better from SALAHDINE Parnasse, but I'd still give it that evenly matched route. Now, Paddy Pimblett is definitely dangerous on the ground, better on the ground. He's got more of an arsenal to actually submit SALAHDINE Parnasse. But the wrestling of SALAHDINE is definitely better. The wrestling just outworks for sure, because Paddy, he's just not the greatest wrestler there offensively or realistically defensively. And he does want it to get to the ground because he can throw up a triangle or an armbar or anything like that, guillotine, or a modified Peruvian guillotine against Benoit Saint-Denis. But Paddy on the feet, I think he can get consistently outworked, but I just think with that ground game threat that he has, I wouldn't put it here. I'd put it in evenly matched. It's hard when it's these guys are so high level against someone like SALAHDINE Parnasse who is consistently well-rounded. You're going to get a lot of evenly matched fights, but Max Holloway is not going to be making that evenly matched. He's a tough matchup because the super high output from Max with a better strike accuracy and better technical boxing is going to give SALAHDINE problems, and especially if that gets into a firefight, Max would probably chin him. But when it comes to the offensive wrestling and grappling, SALAHDINE Parnasse is more technical. He's going to be able to transition better than Max Holloway. Probably not submit Max Holloway, but the wrestling, he does have the advantage. So that's why I wouldn't put it in a nightmare matchup. If his wrestling was any worse, or if Max wrestling was any better, I'd be putting this as a nightmare matchup, but I'm going to go for a tough matchup. Now, Charles Oliveira is a nightmare matchup because even though SALAHDINE Parnasse can probably take him down, Charles's jiu-jitsu is just so much better, offensively all over the place. I don't even need to explain it to you guys. His jiu-jitsu is obviously the best of the best, but on the feet as well, he's got the length advantage. He's got really good tools with the kickboxing. He's got Muay Thai strikes as well. He's just got more tools than SALAHDINE Parnasse on the feet and on the ground. I think, honestly, SALAHDINE Parnasse gets finished fairly handedly against Charles Oliveira. And then Arman Sarukian, this one is probably going to be a bit of a hot take. I actually have him as evenly matched because stylistically, the wrestling is just on the side of Armin, but Saladin can scramble very well. And on the feet, Saladin has a much higher output and more tools with the striking. I think Armin has the power advantage, but when it comes to the actual overall tools itself, he doesn't have the advantage with the tools. Now, Ilya, top Toro, up Toro. He is very powerful with his striking. Like, he's pretty much good everywhere, and I think he just eclipses everywhere. He is a nightmare matchup, realistically. He's better with his counter shots. If he gets into a flurry, he's going to destroy Salahldine Parnasse. He's got a lower center of gravity, so it's going to be hard for Saladin to try to take him down, and Salahdine's just not going to be able to eat that power, and he just nullifies him pretty much everywhere. So Ilya and Charles, definitely nightmare matchups, and I've got to say, same with the champion, because Justin Gaethje, the biggest problem is, yes, Saladin has realistically a better ground game overall, but can Saladin get Justin Gaethje there consistently? I don't think he's good enough to do that. And on the feet, the chaos that Justin Gaethje brings is just going to be so much work for Salahldine Parnasse to get through. I don't see him getting through that effectively. And I think Justin Gaethje is just going to be able to find the shot to chin him. And he's just going to make it ugly. And in a brawl, especially with Gaethje pressuring forward like he does against literally everyone he fights, Salahldine Parnasse just can't effectively fight on the back foot against a guy that's as chaotic as Justin Gaethje. So he's just going to make him the most uncomfortable out of everyone here. So I honestly don't think there is a best matchup here. If there's going to be one at all, honestly, I'd probably say Benoit Saint Denis is his best matchup. I think destruction on home soil is probably the best matchup there for him, because the only thing that Benoit Saint Denis is realistically better at is head kicks. And just realistically, aside from that, like, Benoit Saint Denis needs the range for that. And Saladin is just a more precise kickboxer. I don't see him getting that off. And when it comes to the ground game, the wrestling overall, I just think Salahldine Parnasse is better. But that is the tier list for Salahldine Parnasse versus the top 15 lightweights. So do let me know in the comments below who you guys think would beat Salahldine Parnasse handedly, or who you think would struggle hard against Salahldine Parnasse. I'm very interested to hear. And also, I really hope you guys enjoy his fight against Dan Hooker when that does come around. And that's the tier list. All right, we've pretty much done the clipping of the tier list here for Salahldine Parnasse Sofia. So that's how I've ranked it. I don't know if you know much about Salahldine Parnasse, but that's how the guy that's fighting Dan Hooker in Paris for the main event. He's very impressive fighter, very well rounded, super experienced. But that's the tier list of like how I see it going. I think Charles, Ilya, and Gaethje. Too many offensive tools for that dude, but I think he's gonna beat Dan Hooker overall. All right, now back to the show. All right, we're back. And perfect timing. Got the tier list done, perfect timing. We got Billy Ray Goff versus Ty Miller. All right, I've got Billy Ray Goff by a KO TKO. Oh, sorry, Ty Miller by KO TKO. I just think Ty's going to be too offensively sound, like with the kickboxing. He's got a nasty straight right hand, and Billy Ray Goff just kind of walks into stuff. He relies on his durability a bit too much. Just put on my bets on. So we got Billy Ray Goff by KO TKO. Ty Miller by KO TKO. Alexia Tainara by decision. Yardier Del Valle by KO TKO. Diego Ferreira by KO TKO. And Quillan Salkilld by KO TKO. Sorry if you can hear the motorbikes. So, Sophia, do you train at all, or are you just a fan of the sport, or? All right, we're on. Yeah, I definitely think so as well. Ty Miller is back. Yep. He got a really nice straight right hand and good lead left. He's got better boxing overall. Looked really good in his last fight against Adam Fugit. You just got to watch those spinning elbows if they come in. This is what Billy Ray Goff needs to do, though. He needs to pressure forward, make it ugly, and try and get Ty Miller to the ground. If he can do that, he's looking good. Well, he's got the body lock. Ty Miller's doing a good job of staying on the feet, though. Who have you guys got out of Joshua Van and Alexandre Pantoja at UFC 331? Ooh, Goff's got double underhooks. This is what Goff needs to do, guys. Like, he needs to have the double underhooks, just land knees to the body, soften Ty Miller up, see if he can get him to the ground and try and get the ground and pound. Oh, nice right hand by Goff. Damn, Ty Miller is big, eh? Yeah, crazy, eh? Oh, nice straight. Oh, head kick from Ty. Got caught. Yeah, Goff on a single. Ty's just pumping him while he's on one leg. Yeah, it's hard to say, man. I want Pantoja to win. I have nothing against Josh Van. Just Pantoja's a dog. That guy is such a beast. Yeah, I think, like, I wonder if the elbow dislocation or shoulder dislocation or whatever it was is going to play like a mental way against Pantoja. Goff's still on those double unders. Nice lead left from Ty on the break. Yeah, oh, it's horrible. Man, seeing Pantoja lose like that, I did die inside. But seeing Petr Yan put on a clinic after the fact was pretty nice to see against Merab. Oh, who do you guys have if Petr Yan and Sean O'Malley have a 5-round fight? Who do you think wins that fight? And Ty's pretty deep on that double. Also, if you guys have any feedback for actual live streams, I am 100% all ears because obviously brand new to it. So yeah, if you guys have any insights or anything, that'd be great. Oh, nice straight shot and left hook from Ty Miller. He's lighting Goff up now. Got him on the back foot. Yeah, Sugar and Jan are gonna be so entertaining. I think Jan beats Marab in the rematch, so I think we're gonna get that fight. Dude, Goff is tough. You can tell Ty's trying to line up that straight right. Oh, good knee on the entry from Ty Miller. Oh, Billy Groff got a spinning heel kick in there. That was a good round. Good round, guys. Yeah, ridiculous amount of heart. Yeah, I know, especially when Miller has his back to the camera, he just looks massive. He's got a good reach to him as well. I think it's like 77.5 to 78 inches of reach, which is good for welterweight. Also, speaking of, in terms of big guys for welterweight, what do you guys think of Michael Morales? Like, how on earth does that guy make welterweight? How long do you guys think he has until he has to move up? Because I just don't understand how Michael Morales is making welterweight. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Golf's been lit up a bit. All right, starting round 2. Ty's taking the center. Nice straight right. Got a nice jab from Ty. Nice right from Ty. The outcome of that fight will be JDM versus Prates, just more brutal and violent. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I think Prates is a bit too skilled with his Muay Thai techniques on the feet compared to Morales. Like, Morales has just got so much power and winding shots. Like, you saw that against Sean Brady, but it wasn't, like, crazy technical. And I think the moment Prates starts landing, like, body shots, I think, and Morales starts to slow down, I think Prates will probably chew him up. But it takes one from Morales, man. And Prates has been finished before. Yeah, on the regional scene. Ty's landing some nice lead body kicks. Oh, man. Ty's lighting up with that 2-3. Yeah, he's like 27, 28 now. Morales. Dude, Prates versus Morales is like a fight that, like, I love both guys, but I'm like, I don't want to see it. But I mean, I feel like if we're going to get that fight, I just want to see it for a title. 26 years old, man. He's got time, doesn't he? Yeah, that fight's going to make my heart rate go to like 200 BPM. Oh, nice right over the top from Ty. Right, yeah, it is inevitable. The only outlier factor is if Morales has to move up from a weight cut. Oh, great body shot from Ty with the right hand. Ty's starting to snowball. Oh, he's dropped Goff bad with the right. Ground and pound. Oh, Goff's still in there. Oh, man. Ty's still landing shots. Man, how is Goff still in there? Man, Ty's landed a bomb. Oh, gosh. Ty should let him get back up. Careful of those elbows. Yeah, nice elbow from Ty. Oh, you can hear those elbows. Oh. Dude, if I'm Ty, I'm letting him get back up. Goff's got a body lock, but yeah, it's just the technical skill from Ty. He's a better technical boxer. Yeah, Goff's making Ty work, though. Oh, nice elbow off the break from Ty. Goff's still up. I think if he lands one more straight shot, if Ty lands a straight right, Goff's probably done. Oh, man. Another elbow from Ty. Yeah, his heart and chin, it does need to be studied. It's like Yoel Romero attacks. He's made in the lab. Man, another lead left from Ty. Goff's got so much heart. Oh, an uppercut as well. Goff lands body shot. Nah, Goff's on skates, guys. It's crazy hard. Man, if Ty just needs a clean straight down the pipe. Oh, nice body shot from Ty. Oh, nice lead left from Ty. 59-9 strikes. 59 for Ty, 9 for Goff. Goff looks exhausted. Yeah, we need some body shots from Ty. Yeah, DC's right. Really. Yeah, 59-9 is wild. No, oh, he's just stung him with the jab bad. Ty with more knees. Nice straight. Oh, right over the top. Oh, no, Goff is seeing stars right now. Another left. Yeah, Ty's just unloading right now. All right, Goff is so tough. But I think he's going to go out. How? Oh, my goodness. How is Goff still in there? Wow. I mean, with how tough Billy Ray Goff is, we could see a decision, guys. Freaking crazy. Freaking crazy. Sophia, you should see if DC can slide you some tickets at the meet and greet for 3:30. Yeah, this has been the best fight so far, I'd say. I'd probably like this over the Asplin fight. Also, what are your guys' thoughts on Yardier Delvi versus Darren Elkins? Man. Oh, I'm a little worried for Darren Elkins. That guy has CTE for sure. I have Van winning that fight for UFC 331. I actually might have a look at the odds on that fight, see if they've released them yet. Because I do wonder what those odds are going to be. Because Pantoja was the favorite in the first fight, but obviously seeing Josh Van go and beat Tatsuro Taira, improve with the takedown defense, it'd be interesting to see if Pantoja's the favorite. I'll have a look after this fight. Yeah, Elkins is still in the UFC, bro. He's like 42 years old. I think he's fighting, not next, he's fighting the fight after. Oh, nah, Billy Ray Goff's done. Good straight right. Great stoppage from Jason Herzog. Jason Herzog is an elite referee. He's such a good ref. Almost always had good stoppages. Great finish from Ty Miller, guys. He was Charles' first opponent. Yeah. Man, he caused some problems. He still caused some problems. Darren Elkins is, like, unsubmittable. Like, if Yardier Delvi is able to submit him, damn. Let's see here. Yeah, nice uppercut. Man, Ty Miller's boxing is clean. Hey, he knows how to dictate the pace and stay at his range. Bro, I went to go get my eggs in the dough. What eggs are you having? Scrambled, poached? Soldiers? Boiled. Nice. I had boiled eggs in my ramen the other day. It absolutely slapped. I can't believe that Elkins is still in the UFC, and I think Pantoja suffered from. Yeah, Sophia, that's what I was confused about because they were saying that like it was like a shoulder injury or something, but it like clearly looked like an elbow dislocation. Like I was quite surprised by that. All right, guys, let's have a look at the fight odds. Um. I don't know if there's odds available for it. Oh no, UFC 331. The odds for Joshua Van versus Alexandre Pantoja. Do you guys want to guess what the odds are for that fight? And then I'll tell you. It can go either way, but I have O'Malley winning over Petr Yan. Look, I can see that. Like, O'Malley does have the reach advantage. He caused problems with the knees and the switch stance, like the going from like orthodox switching to get a straight down the pipe and southpaw. Like he's tricky for Yan, even though Yan is so smart. It's a coin flip. I think it is a coin flip. Van is the favorite. And so the odds are Josh Van minus 125 and Pantoja plus 105. So I wouldn't be surprised that by the time we get over to the actual fight, it's probably going to be like split even odds. I reckon we're going to get like $1.90 to $1.90, which makes sense. I think that completely makes sense. All right. Ty Miller won us $200, guys. We're up. Yeah, Elkins is like 40, 41, 42 now, I think. Yeah, nice lead uppercut. Yeah, Ty Miller's an exciting prospect. Man, dropped. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Ty Miller just hunting down that straight right hand is definitely his best weapon. All right, who you guys got out of Amanda Lemos versus Alexia Tainara? Oh, who's your favorite prospect coming up? Kevin Vallejos or Peyton Talbot? Yeah, man. Kevin Vallejos, that guy is insane. His boxing is ridiculous. Dude, where is Peyton Talbot right now? I haven't seen anything about this guy having a fight. Like, he hasn't fought in ages. I don't think he's fought in over a year. I don't know where he is. I do want to see him fight again, that's for sure. But I really like Le'Veon Douglas. He's the guy that fought Julian Erosa. He, like, knocked him out with a jab. He's so dangerous. He's got, like, nasty boxing, nice leg kicks as well. Crazy to think Vallejos went toe-to-toe with Silva. Insane. That fight was amazing. Guys, I think if Lemos loses this fight, I think she's going to retire. Yeah, 323. That's a while ago, eh? I mean, Talbot looked good in that fight too. Got the offensive wrestling over Henry Cejudo, but I mean, bloody almost who isn't doing that at this point? Man, that UFC Noche card as well is looking really good. That's shaped up really nicely because I thought originally they were just going to make Brennan Moreno the main event, and then they just popped Silva versus Yair out of nowhere. But what are the odds that Yair Rodriguez pulls out of that fight? That's like the theme of the video because that's back-to-back fights that fighters have used elbows. Yeah, I know the elbows are coming in clutch. I mean, the timing on them has been nasty. I hope Yair doesn't pull out. I think we all hope Yair doesn't bloody pull out, but we never know at this point. And he's an exciting fighter. Like, he looked great against Patricio Pitbull. But, man, I just don't know, man. It's hard to say. I think they've just really shut the bed, like not giving us Diego Lopez and Yair Rodriguez. I don't know how they haven't given us that fight. Do you know what's crazy? How much the Ultimate Fighter has been power crept now. Like, pretty much anyone that used to come out of it back in the day would arguably be solidified top 5 fighters. Now, fighters that come out of the Ultimate Fighter now don't make it anywhere. It's actually insane. Like, because Dana White's Contender Series is just so much of like an easier format to get through and get a contract. It's such like an outdated formula, but I'm surprised they're actually still going with it. I enjoy it. I've almost seen every Ultimate Fighter, but I'm surprised they're still going with it. I think Del Valle is going to knock out Elkins in round 1. Potentially, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I just think the strike speed overall and how much damage he's taken is just nuts. Oh, yeah, dude. Hooker versus Gaethje back in the day for that 5-round co-main. Oh, man, if we got that, would have been so bloody good. Still, Fiziev and Gaethje still definitely performed. They delivered, but man, getting that fight would have been disgusting. Who have you guys got here? I think Tainara is just going to be too dominant on the ground. Yay, another 3 minutes of bloody ads. Gosh. Alexia, yeah. Do you actually live in Albania? I don't know if that's a dumb question, but... Oh no, of course, we did speak about that. Sorry. Yeah. I remember you putting that in the comments. Yeah. I've only been to Adelaide a couple of times. So I live over in Queensland, but it's nice over there. Is it does it get freezing there? Because I'm originally from Victoria, and Victoria is so cold. 100%. Boiled eggs and ramen. Whew, no joke. Origin, yeah. Have you lived anywhere else in Australia? Yeah, it's freezing. It does not surprise me. Been to Melbourne, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, Melbourne's either 10 degrees or like 40 degrees. Sophia, have you lived in America for most of your life, or did you live in Russia for most of it, or? Oh, could have linked up if you went over to Perth. I mean, if you were following me at that point, but that would have been sick. Yeah, that was a great fight, but yeah, sorry to hear that. But that was the first time I've ever been to Perth. It's a very interesting place. Very interesting place. Quite unique. Yeah, it would have been sick. Could have grabbed us both drinks with the winnings. Yeah. So what I'm thinking of doing as well, guys, for the live streams, obviously I had some technical difficulties this morning, but I'm looking at having like doing like a predictions kind of thing at the start, like 30 minutes before the fight card starts for the live streams, and then go through the prelims, then do like a mid-show thing, like a tier list, or like reacting to like some news in the MMA space or something like that, or like a hot take or something, and then go through the main card, and then after the main card, I do like matchups to make for the best fighters in the card. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Just trying to see what would be best for it. And also, who could forget Elkin's iconic chest tattoo? Yeah, it's kind of ironic at this point because he just takes so much damage.
I have Alexia Tainara winning by armbar in the third round. Yeah, that's good. I've got my main predictions is like a round 3/decision. What time is it for you right now? For me, it is 10:45 in the morning. So it started at like 7 a.m. I assume it'd be very different for Sophia, though. $10.16. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not too much of a difference. All right, we're 7-1 on predictions, guys. We're doing pretty well. Yeah, it would. I love waking up early for UFC. Yeah, do you know what I love? And I'm sure you can attest to this, Albanian MMA, is like the Abu Dhabi cards or like the European cards when they're on at like 12 and I'll just like watch them through the night. I don't know, there's something about it. I like doing it. Get a cheeky snack in the middle of the night and just watch the chaos. My favorite prospect is Morales. I cannot disagree with you on that. I mean, Morales is just a beast. He's so good. I just wonder like how he would perform at middleweight when he doesn't have such a large reach and height advantage. Well, he's not actually super tall, but he's definitely got a good reach advantage against like most of welterweight. So be interesting to see if that was taken away from him. All right, fight's on. Oh, nice jab to the body by Lemos. Tainara needs to get this to the ground. Tainara, good leg kick. Good teep from Lemos, the trading. Set it up and had work that day. Did I regret it? A little bit, but felt so good. Man, preach it. I 100% agree with you. And what a great finish from Fazeev in that main event. Just that's how you know it's just worth it. Good leg kick from Tainara. Try to snatch a single. Yeah, nice leg kick from Lemos. Trading leg kicks. Oh, man. Tainara's finding some success with the leg kicks. Good shoulder roll from Tainara on the back foot. Amanda tried to hit a 4-piece combo. Yeah, she's not doing bad. She's actually extending her combinations quite well. Oh, nice jab from Lemos too. So I'm saying Tainara needs to get this to the ground. This is what she, like, realistically, Tainara wants to make this a boring fight because you can't just stand and trade on the feet with Lemos. She's got like the most power in that division, so yeah, she does need to get her to the ground. But Lemos has been improving with her takedown defense and her submission defense as well. And strength of schedule, like the opposition caliber for Lemos compared to Tainara, like not even really comparable. Lemos has fought so much better opposition. Oh, in the nuts. Gastelum versus Belgaroy fight for UFC Noche. Yeah, Gastelum versus Belgaroy, like oh man. If Gastelum doesn't get knocked out by Belgaroy, I am convinced his chin is made of like adamantium. Like he just can't get knocked out. Joe Pyfer couldn't bloody knock him out.
just ridiculous. But Belgorod, the difference is he's so technical. Knocked out Mansour Abdul Malik as well. He's riding some hectic momentum. And Belgorod's takedown defense is really good too. I'm going to take Belgorod in that one. Hot take, this era of UFC is currently the best. So much talent, sure, it lacks a bit of charisma from, like, let's say, compared to the McGregor era, but so much fun fight. Yeah, I think, like, the actual talent pool and the skill is obviously better, but in terms of, like, the charisma and the moments, like, we don't have, like, our, you know, John Joneses, we don't have our McGregors, we don't have, like, our Colby Covingtons active, you know, we don't have a lot of these guys that are just crazy. I went for submission / decision, so I don't want that groin shot TKO. It was just a straight knee up the middle, wasn't it? Yeah. Sophia, do you know who else you're going to be able to meet aside from Daniel Cormier? If there's anyone that's going to be there? Man, DC just absolutely chirping, eh? He just doesn't stop talking. I never just stare at the ring girls and think I'd tap that. That reminds me of George St. Pierre. I forgot who he was fighting, but he like, I read his book and he was talking about the in one of his title fights, like, he was grappling against the cage and he saw one of these, I can't remember the girl's name, but she's super famous. And she, oh, great left hook from Tainara. God, they're trading now. George St. Pierre said that like, he was looking out at this girl out in the crowd in the middle of a title fight, and he's just like, he's just thinking about her. He was completely distracted a bit, like, with this girl away from the fight, and he's like, oh crap, I got to get back into the fight. It just reminded me of that. But I don't know, some of them maybe. I feel like most UFC fighters are, like, in relationships or married. Or have baby mamas. DC and Rogan have me convinced they got CTE. Oh, sometimes, man. Seriously. Did you guys see the Robert Whittaker versus Nikita Krylov commentary? Like, that extra commentary they did with what's his name? Oh, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Din Thomas and what's his name? The guy with the mullet, the comedian. I don't know why I can't remember his name. Super famous dude. Talks like a Westerner. Talks like a Southerner, pardon me. He, like, that commentary was abysmal. It was so bad. I was born in Massachusetts. Oh, okay. So you've been over there the entire time, yeah. Yeah, this is smart from Tainara. Yeah, very good light heavyweight debut from Whittaker. Thought he broke Krylov's jaw, but it turns out he didn't. But the commentary was terrible. Oh, now that's really annoying me. What's that comedian guy's name? Oh, nice knee to the body from Tainara. Tainara's doing the right thing. Dragon Lemos out. Who is that guy? That's really annoying me now. I'll check it. I'm such an idiot for not remembering. Oh, Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn. That's who I was talking about. The commentary with Theo Vaughn. Like, I don't mind Theo Vaughn, but that was just terrible. Is Elkins next? Yes. Yeah, Elkins versus Yardia Del Valle should be next. And then Billy Q and Ferreira. And then Gamrot versus Salkilld. And then after that, I'll run through some of my matchups to make. I'm pretty sure he was. I'm positive he was. It's kind of hard to not remember his voice, but yeah, it wasn't good. It's not like he did a bad job or anything per se. Like, he is somewhat knowledgeable, but they were just like talking the whole time, and it's just distracting. Probably like what I'm doing now. Good body kicks from Lemos. Oh, great 3-2 from from Tainara. Tainara's striking has improved. Nice lead left hook. Oh, nice lead left from Tainara again. She's finding a home for that. She's doing good. Her striking's improving for sure. Great. Another straight left. Straight right. I think Lemos's nose is bleeding. Good leg kick from Tainara. And Perez is one of the... It's 8:57. Is that AM or PM? Yeah, they're scrapping. Aileen Perez is one of my favorite women's MMA fighters, along with Harrison and Harrison and Zhang. Yeah, Aileen Perez always makes for entertaining fights. Like, obviously, you know, in part why she's popular, but she is always pretty entertaining. Her ground game is seriously impressive, to be honest, and her boxing's improving too. I'd like to see Aileen Perez versus like Norma Dumont. I think that would be a good fight. It's probably a good fight to make next. Whoever wins that could potentially get a title fight. But Jocelyn Edwards is definitely next in that division. She's got like, you know, last 5 fights. She's on a 5-fight win streak, and 4 of those are by finish. For women's bantamweight is very impressive. Tainara got the body lock operation, boring against the cage. Exactly what she needs to do. A nice leg kick from Tainara. Yeah, striking's definitely improved. Oh, Tainara got clocked with a right hook. And she needs a takedown bad. Oh, she's got a single. She's got a single. Yeah, man, Tainara got tagged real bad there. She's holding on for dear life. She was in Lemos's range for way too long there. Lemos looks gassed though. Yeah, it was a straight right when she entered. Tainara's just so good with her cage control. Good knees. Lace in the leg. See if she'll flip it back and get a hip toss. Tainara's got a good position here. Yeah, I mean, she got clocked pretty bad. She's working, though. She's working. She's very active against the cage. Yeah, Amanda Lemos is busted up. She's bleeding. Yeah, Tainara's got a pretty bad mouse over her eye. I think Tainara's doing a good job with the leg kicks, keeping active there. I think she needs some teeps. Just slow Lemos down to the body. Oh, nice right overhand from Tainara. Man, Tainara could be a future champ. She dogs it out. Good outside trip as well. Into side control. I think Lemos is going to need a finish, guys. Yeah, I thought this would be a boring fight. This has been a good fight. I feel like pretty much every fight on this card has been good. Like, it's one of those things. I feel like whenever a card is just shat on paper, it always just manages to perform. Lemos is blowing air, though. She looks tired. Yeah, Tainara's just back straight on the octagon control. Even Louis Sutherland fight wasn't boring, but that wasn't really Louis Sutherland that made the fight fun. Yeah, 100%. Oh my gosh, Lemos got tagged bad by a lead left. Yeah, it was just crazy how good Montana looked. Oh my gosh, they are trading. I don't know if we get out of this round. Yeah, Tainara's leg kicks, how active she is with these leg kicks, really good. She's just interrupting the momentum and making Lemos reset. Oh, a good lead left from Tainara. Man is locking with that jab. Nice, though. Yeah, we've literally not got a boring fight. I feel like if Amanda gets clocked with another hook, though, she might be out. I want to also meet, if I get the chance... Oh, meeting Michael Bisping would be great. He'd just be such a fun time. He's also a good commentator as well. I really do like him. Eventually, I'm going to end up doing a tier list on all the commentators. Michael Bisping's definitely up there because he's entertaining, but he doesn't like talk too much where it's distracting from the fight. Tainara back on the body lock, good knees, doing the right thing here, trying to ride out. I like how lively the Apex is. Like, I'm not mad about it being in the Apex with the changes they've done, because at least we're hearing the crowd. Like, as long as they make it a bigger crowd and have more people in there, you can't really complain about it being in the Apex, to be honest. Good knees by Tainara. She bopping. It's like 50,000 knees to the thigh. UFC Apex is a meat grinder. It's Prospect Central, man. Well, that's what makes good fights. I mean, like, you look at Dana White's Contender Series, most, like, 9 times out of 10, the fights are absolute bangers on Dana White's Contender Series. Because you put the guys that are risking, you know, their jobs in the apex. Oh, nice knee from Lemos. Swap position there. Oh, nice elbow from Lemos. Oh, Tainara got the sweep there. Oh, man. Tainara's getting some nice elbows there. Amanda's in a bad position. She's getting ground and pound. Rolls out. Tainara's just making Lemos suffer right now. Yeah. %100 takedown rate too. Like in terms of fight to fight. That's pretty good. Dude, Tainara's gas tank is nice. She's good, honestly. Lemos just looks drained. I honestly think she'll probably retire from here. Cheeky little shots. Don't grab that fence. Yeah, Amanda spun out. Taking center of the cage again. Yeah, it's Lemos is going to need a finish here. Tainara looks fresh. Yeah, it's like the Charles Oliveira thing with the dyed hair. It's like when it's blonde and like usually when Charles fight, there's just bloody blood everywhere. Yeah, it does look pretty sick. Oh, good leg kick to lead left from Tainara. A striking is oh, another lead left. Man. Yeah, Lemos going to swing for the fences right now. Oh, landed a clean right hand against Tainara there. Tainara just ate like 3 massive hooks. She got a chin, dude. I'm really excited for Tainara moving forward. Yeah, she did. She did need a pull of Leon Edwards there. Put it out the fire. Man, how far Leon Edwards has fallen. It's pretty sad. All right. I think we're 8-1, 9-1 on predictions now. We eating good. We eating good. Yeah, so the first fight was good. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, most of the fights have been finishes, I think. Juliana Miller finish was there, pretty simple. Miles Johns looked great with the KO TKO there. Manuel Souza versus Richie Miranda was really, really high-paced, good fight. Montagna looked incredible. DR Nergajai obviously looked great. Asplund and Guilherme Pat was sick. Ty Miller looked great, and this fight was good too. This is looking like a consistently good card, guys. The only thing bad about it is the bloody ads. Yeah, Asplund versus Pat being a decision, yeah, is pretty wild. I know. Pat's got some heart in him. He's a decent prospect, I reckon. Yeah, so he wanted the points there. $29.28. Yeah, I agree with that. There is also going to be a live DJ at the meet and greet next Friday. And right now it's 9:09 p.m. EST. Oh, at least the card will end at a pretty good time for you then. That'll be good. Like they don't really do. I haven't seen them do really like many meet and greets since Paramount's been out because I went to UFC 312, which was Strickland versus DDP 2. I went to that fight card in Sydney, and they had like I met Charles Oliveira, I met Alex Pereira, I met Li Jingliang, I met a couple of fighters, and the next time I went, which was for UFC 325, which was for Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez 2, they had none of it. They had no one there that you could see out the front for the meet and greets, which sucked. I don't know why it was, but that's good that they're still doing meet and greets in some places then. Yeah, Tainara's looking real good. I haven't met any fighters. The Balkan Bear does visit my MMA gym. Haven't seen him yet. Only been training for a month now, but excited for when he comes. Yeah, that'd be sick, man. Probably wouldn't spar him, but it would be sick to meet him because that guy would hit hard. Balkan Bear's a beast, man. He's gonna go far, especially seeing him live. Prates versus JDM, against Shamil the Big Daddy Gaziv. He looks so good. Shamil Gaziv, that guy's got a chin on him. We're looking good, guys. Right, so what is there a ton of mosquitoes in Queensland? Yeah, there are a fair few, especially when you're coming through spring. It can be pretty bad, but I live more like central. But when you go out to like if you're going up like to the up the coast or down the coastlines or inland, then you get a lot. And I'm sure that's the same as Adelaide as well. All right, guys, I've got Yardia Del Valle by KOTKO in rounds 1 or 2. Then I've got Diego Ferreira by KOTKO in rounds 1 or 2. And then I have got Quelan Salkilld by KOTKO in rounds 1, 2, or 3. That is $10 paying $470. It's like putting my dad in the octagon. Respect to Elkins, but I think your dad could probably do better. Like, Elkins is, dude. I just, like, after the Arosa fight, I was just, man, it was uncomfortable to watch. Like, he looked terrible in that fight. But this is his retirement fight. He's confirmed that it's his retirement fight, so. I'll be back, guys. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. Right, we back. Elkin's fighting now. Tainara. Yeah, Tainara's leg kicks are nasty. Like, especially just the way she used them to tee off on Lemwash, but also to like make her reset. Who have you guys got out of Gillian Robertson and Mackenzie Dern? Got Dern? Yeah. Yeah, I just think Dern's gonna be a little too aggressive for Gillian Robertson moving into the later rounds. I think we could potentially see Dern get her first KO TKO win in that fight if it comes to like the 4th or the 5th round, because her striking's definitely improving. There's Big Daddy Darren. What round do you guys think Diego Ferreira versus Billy Quarantillo ends? Because I'm looking at adding for the bets. Who do you think will win at 331? Okay, the greatest fighter of all time. Who made John retire? Or Robulis? Robulis is getting smoked, brother. Robulis is getting rolled up in a spliff and smoked. Ty, the goat to Ivasa, is going to roll him. First round flying triangle. I promised you that. Ty's getting destroyed in the first round. If Ty is somehow, man, if he wins, I'm going to lose my voice. It'd be crazy. I've seen this GOAT ad from Paramount Plus like 50,000 times. I don't know if you guys have the same ads as me, but it's painful. So we're getting different ads. So I'm gonna go Darren Elkin. Yadia Del Valle to get a KO TKO in round 1. I'm gonna take Diego Ferreira to get a KO TKO in round 2, and then I'm gonna take Quillan Salkilld to get a KO TKO in round 3. I'll see what that pays. I love my ads with the side of fighting. Do you guys have any other MMA YouTubers that you like? I get the Farmers Insurance commercials. I think I've got some of those. I mean, I'm sure all three of us have got absolutely all of them. JG Hoppero MMA is definitely an underrated content creator. I think in terms of the type of content he creates, I do really like him. Who's JG2? I'm not sure of JG2. And what do you think of like MMA guru Lucas Tracy and Bedtime? I do like MMA guru. I've watched him a bit. He's just naturally just kind of funny. He's entertaining. He's a MMA creator, but I'll have to have a look at him. JG2. Oh, I have seen... I think I've seen him before, maybe? Some of his thumbnails look familiar. I don't think I've watched any of his videos, though. No, he's pretty popular. Yeah. MMA Guru, his reactions are funny. So yeah, he is so funny. I love MMA, but I don't think I'll reach the ball knowledge Guru has. Yeah, Guru is pretty knowledgeable, but it's also the timing thing. Like, he's someone that... I think he worked in, like, a warehouse job or something like that and just grinded from, like, 2017. So he's been at it for a long time, and, like, he obviously does it full-time. So having that time to really focus on it, you would really think that he would have a good knowledge base, which he does. Also, how's the audio? Is the audio alright? I just get a notification that says my audio is it might not be up to the bit rate. I'm a big Naruto lover. I love Naruto. Naruto's just goated. Watched that since I was little. Aside from that, I watched Full Metal Alchemist. Loved Full Metal Alchemist, both of them. One of the most disturbing animes, the original one, though. I don't really get disturbed by much. I can watch like anything with like gore or horror, whatever, thriller, anything like that. But yeah, the original one with like the scientist guy was freaky. Audio's good. Thank you. Excellent. Yeah. Look, MMA and anime, if you're watching those, you got a good life. You're just nice and chill. But also just the creativeness of it. I'm very similar. What anime do you watch? Does anyone get the Amazon Health commercials? I don't think so. There's potential that you might have different ads being in a different country, maybe. But yeah, I'd probably say that's just it. I can't remember that off the top of my head, the Amazon Health commercial. There's Amazon Health? What the heck is Amazon Health? God, they do everything. Jobless Reincarnation. Have you heard of Vinland Saga? I've heard of Vinland Saga. I've heard that that's pretty good. That could be a potential one I might look at. Daddy Darren is here. He has arrived. Watch Darren just drag this fight out, just take a ridiculous amount of shots, just absolutely wade his way through it, and get a late finish. 12-year age difference. Whew. Well, Also, what do you guys think of the setup? Oh, Bruce Buffer looking fresh. Yeah, Yadier Delvi, I don't know if he's all that. You know, like he's compact, he's a decent grappler, but I think his striking's got a bit to be desired. But still, against Darren Elkins, I think it should be right. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I did a bit with the setup. Tried to make it a bit personable. Although I'm quite like close to the back, like I can touch it. So it's sometimes I just knock stuff off. I'm also upstairs as well. Like I'm at like the highest point. So whenever I do videos and stuff and it's like spring or summer, I like drip with sweat. Michael Chandler versus Benil Dariush for time at winner and loser retire. Yeah, I could see that. It's one of those things like it's like a style contrast. Like if Benil gets Chandler to the ground, he's most likely going to submit him. But if Chandler, like if they stays on the feet, Chandler's still quick. Like Chandler would probably knock Benil Dariush out. All right, here we go. Is that painting of Callum with his arms out on the right-hand side of the wall? Look. Look, you know what? Yes. Yes, it is. I'll take that. Guy's probably a lot fitter than me, so... yeah, no, it's just a disc plate that I randomly bought. Oh, got the underhook. Elkins tried to shoot. Yadier Delvi. Oh. There's a knee to Darren Elkins. Could have been down. Oh, Darren Elkins is already looking a bit wobbly. Oh, Yadier Delvi's just dropped him bad. Took him out pretty much immediately. We predicted it, guys. Gillian Robertson winning the fight. Yeah, 100%. Sophia, is your live stream up to the live point? We look similar, hey? Wow, this is in like 30 seconds, guys. Really impressive. I think we're 10-1 on predictions. Let's go. Yeah, that sucks for Darren Elkins. What did he get caught with? Coming through. A left hook. Oh, beautiful left hook. Straight on the chin. Right hand dropped. Oh, it's just perfect connection. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. It is sad, because especially when it ends like that. He's just taken too much damage, no pun intended. Yeah, massive win for Yadier. Nice. Yeah, that's impressive, man. About to say that's a rough fight for Elkins to have, but like who do you give him that's not rough? We're looking good there. I think it's going to end in round one. Do you think Gillian Robertson is going to beat Mackenzie Dern in round one? Is that what you mean, Sophia? Because that's definitely possible. Especially if she's able to impose her will quick. And Gillian Robertson definitely has a better jab, more cleaner jab. Tommy McMillan versus Marwan Rahiki just got announced for UFC Noche. That card is disgusting. Oh my goodness. I'm so keen for that. "35 seconds. Whew. Nickname Cuban Problem. Still not as good as the Cuban Missile Crisis. Bro, do you ever get that feeling before you watch a fight, like you're anxious and you're nervous? I get that mostly from Dude, I get that a lot, especially when I'm with my mates at the pub. Like, with everyone, like the atmosphere being around you. Oh, man. Yeah, it gets freaky. Like, especially, dude, I don't know about you, when Volkanovski fought Diego Lopez the first time, I think my heart rate was at like 200 BPM consistently for 25 minutes. I think I needed an ambulance. It was that scary, especially with Lopez being such like a good KO threat. Yeah, I especially get it when I'm with like mates, which I watch the pay-per-views with my mates at the pub and stuff. So I'm not going to be doing live streams for the pay-per-views, at least for the time being. If things start to pick up, then I will look at doing live streams for pay-per-views, but I'm trying to do every single fight night. I know, it's crazy. I don't think we have like a break. It's like a 7-week period of just consistent fights. Ian Gary is a tough matchup for Islam. Like it really is tough. But Islam, I think, just his sambo based and his control is really good. I believe Volk survived Lopez twice. How good is Taporia? Yeah, I know, insane. Taporia is just KO power, and his threat there is just something different, especially when you're getting backed up against the cage against him. Just how long his combinations are and his timing. He's probably the most dangerous guy to be up against a cage. Can't believe, like Volk surviving Lopez. That over 50 minutes of the two fights gave me heart attacks. Hopero. I like watching Hopper MMA, but my all-time favorite UFC YouTuber is Callum CF MMA. Thank you, Sophia. Much love. Yeah, I mean, I try my best with the content. I'm really, really glad you enjoy it. Like that from you guys, that really gives me a lot of motivation to keep going, especially working 9 to 5, like, and making, especially the hot takes and the rankings videos that are very heavy editing and they take a lot of time. I really appreciate it. The feedback. So thank you very much. But Hopper MMA is, I do like him as well. Like, I think he's an easier kind of YouTuber to watch. Just in terms of his content, I appreciate him as a creator. Like, I think him coming up, I watched him when he was a smaller YouTuber, and like he's really grown like very well. Definitely one to watch out for. Big Daddy Elkins is done, boys and girls. Perfect. Good to hear, Sophia. And it's also refreshing. Thank you, Sophia, as well. Like having girls in my chat as well. Like it's nice to have like a bit of a variation, because I thought it was all guys. I can't believe the people saying Pimlet would beat Taporia. It's baffling just because he beat BSD, who, let's be honest, Taporia would have killed Taporia. Taporia would have also killed, would be the first to chin party. I have to agree with you. Pimlet does have threats on the ground for Ilya. Paddy Pimblett has threats on the ground with his submission base for literally anyone. But his stand-up, he's awkward with his stand-up, but his strike defense is just poor. Like, if Gaethje is tagging Paddy and dropping him twice, Ilya is going to split him from consciousness if he doesn't improve. Like, it's just simple as that. And Ilya is just a more technical striker. Like, it's pretty no-brainer, hey? Big up, Darren. Darren the damage. Yeah, what a legend. Especially being around for so long, as you said, Albanian MMA. Crazy, eh? Fighting some good comp. I really hope, like, someone like him is okay outside of the cage. Like, he seems like a nice, cool dude, but, like, you never know how fighters react outside of the cage when they've retired. Like, I mean, we see that with DP, and we also see that with Anthony Smith, which is a whole nother kettle of fish. Yeah, BJ Penn is not doing well. Oh man, it's really. Did you see that clip of him getting knocked out by that guy in that street fight? I don't know if it was recent, but he got clipped so bad. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one, Sophia. I don't think I've seen the Amazon Health commercial. Although I probably have. There's like a million commercials. They kind of all just gel into one. Yeah, I think it was ages ago, hey. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. Like, a lot bigger dude as well. But BJ, man, he needs like a treatment order or something. He needs something he needs like hospital care, like, that's not voluntary. Which is so sad to see. But he did have some wars in his time. He was bloody entertaining. Yeah, Ian Gary versus Islam. This could be versus Connor too. It was so funny with Islam. Islam is so, like, one of the most underratedly funny guys. Like, I love how he said that. He said in an interview that, like, the fight with Ian, like, between him and Ian Gary, it's big, but it's not like bigger than Khabib versus Conor McGregor. And he said his own fight with Ian Gary is McGregor versus Khabib on AliExpress. Yeah, he's just I don't know, he's just like such a weirdly funny guy, and like a weird kind of alternative way. Something I do respect about Ian Gary is his confidence. Man, holy crap. How many fights do you think Islam Makhachev's got left? I think he's I think if he wins this fight, he's got one left. And I think it'll be Nutella cake. I think it'll be Prates. If he obviously beats Ian Gary. That's good. I'm happy to hear, Sophia. I'm happy you're enjoying it. He said he's not retiring anytime soon. Yeah, it's interesting. He said he's not, but I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if he takes like consecutive damage or anything like that. It'd be interesting to see if he'll change his mind. So have you guys got Billy Q or have you got Diego Ferreira? If Ian Gary wins, I think we're seeing... Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. It's definitely going to be Ian Gary versus Prates too, no doubt. I think it's Prates either way. Like, you know, Prates has got that kind of joking relationship with Islam. And then Prates has also got that first fight history and a build-up for Gary. So I think either way, it's a win-win for Prates to get a title shot, and he bloody as well deserves it. Like, seeing how dominant... Obviously, Islam was dominant against JDM in a completely different way, but seeing how, like, Islam was dominant to a point where he was controlling him, but Prates was just toying with JDM through that fight. Billy Q, yeah, I think we could get. I like it's a tough decision. Yay, another 50,000 ads. I keep getting this goat ad, guys. This out of the goat, the Western goat. I think Prates versus JDM was way worse. He outclassed JDM in his own specialty. Yeah, 100%. Great way to put it. Yeah, it was in his own realm, whereas JDM was in a foreign game plan, foreign area in terms of being on the ground. Yeah, the Rahiki versus McMillan fight is just insane. I am going to be taking Rahiki in that fight, though. Like, Rahiki has crack. Like, that guy has a lot of power. He's very fast. If he can't get McMillan out of there in the first half of the fight, McMillan will probably end up just snowballing and taking him out and making him uncomfortable. But I think McMillan, he just gets cracked too much. He's not defensively sound enough. And I think we could see that flaw there. So it'd be interesting to see. All right, so we're taking the Ferreira by KO, TKO, and we're taking Salkilld by KO, TKO. That's what I've got. Something I don't understand at this point is how, like, I've got the ad for, well, the trailer for Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia right now, but I don't understand, like, the crazy amount of hype behind it at this point, to be honest. Like, MMA is just so much better than boxing. There's just so many more variables to it, so many ways to get finishes, like... And MMA is somehow even better for your brain health because there's no standing counts. Tommy McMillan is basically evil gangster Sean O'Malley, pretty much, eh? Especially when you see them, like, next to each other. Like, I watched a podcast the other day of them together. I'm just like, yeah, it really is. It's fruity and evil Sean O'Malley. Almost $2 for the fight to end by KO TKO. McMillan trains out of Sean O'Malley's gym. Yeah, he does. Trains with Tim Welch and everything. They got a good camp over there. I can't remember the other kid that's out of there too, who fought on the same card as Tommy, the wrestler who came in on short notice. He's very good too. All right, this should be a rip snorter, guys. Someone should be ending up in a body bag. Put him in a body bag. I don't like boxing. I only watched the recent Anthony Joshua versus Albanian box because I'm Albanian. Obviously, that's it. Boxing has almost no stars, and MMA is so much better. I think so as well. I think just the consistency, not having the cross-promotional issues too much. Like, I'm pretty sure the UFC have just signed Usman Nurmagomedov, who's the biggest star, and it didn't really take that much anyway. It's just so much more clean through MMA in terms of transitions, like from organization to organization, whereas like you have to pay someone $1 billion to get a cross-promotional fight. Like, it's ridiculous. MMA is much more forgiving. I agree. It's just more entertaining. There's so many more ways of finishing. So many different styles you can get to. Yeah, Darren Elkins is retired. Yep. All right. So I'm looking at double KO, guys. I'm looking at Diego Ferreira and Quillen Salkilld. This is both of them very tough. We'll see how we go. Genuinely, if Billy Q gets stopped in the first round here, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a double retirement. Billy Q's taken a lot of damage. But look at that significant strike rate. 7.56 per minute is ridiculous. Highest in featherweight history. A lot of UFC fighters have interesting tattoos. Darren Elkins is probably at the top of that list. There's some of them that have some good tattoos. I think TJ Dillashaw, he has one of the best sleeves I've seen. I'm pretty sure his sleeve was by a guy named Oscar Akermo, who's a very talented tattoo artist. Yeah, his tattoos are very nice. I like Peyton Talbot's tattoos as well. Very unorthodox looking tattoos. Not your run-of-the-mill, which I like. Yeah. Billy Q. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of running about it, but the meta Apex is looking a lot better, guys. A lot better. Yeah, Volk's got a cool tattoo as well, yeah. Yeah, he's got that kind of like 3/4 sleeve. It's like a dragon in it, I think, or something. It just suits his body. Gaethje, yeah, I think they're the tap out. Are they the tap out eyes? Of Gaethje's tattoo? Yeah, they look sick. I don't know, they're so iconic to him. Like, I feel like you look at it at first glance, like when you first see him, like early doors, and you're like, that's kind of weird. But I don't know, the more like he's gone on and become so famous, those eyes that he's got tattooed on him are just iconic. This ain't going the distance, guys. This is not going the distance. But we all know, sweet dreams, Jamal Hill has got the best tattoos by a country mile. The thumbs. You can't beat them. Oh, how do you guys think Jamal Hill's going to go at heavyweight? I think he just bounces every opponent off of his gut. Knocks him back into the cage, knocks him out. I think he can get like on a 5-fight KO body slam streak. Who has a tattoo of eyes on his stomach? Justin Gaethje does. Pretty sure that... I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure they're the tap-out eyes. Bruce Buffer's looking pretty sleek. Volk versus Evloev is definitely next. I genuinely hope Volk beats Evloev. I think he can do it, but I think it'll be his retirement fight. I think it will be next. I hope it is next, and I hope it is his retirement fight. And I love Volkanovski. I've got a massive framed signed piece from him, like a shirt, a glove, a photo, and it's all got like chain link fencing in the frame as well. I love that guy, but I really hope he retires. And the Evloev fight isn't like a KO threat kind of fight for him, which I really like, because after the Diego Lopez fights, my heart can't take it anymore. So seeing Volk versus Evloev, I think the wrestling, like the scrambling would be so sick. And seeing how Evloev can combat Volk's footwork as well, it's one of the best fights I could ask for this year, without a doubt. What is Nutella cake? Oh, Nutella cake. Like, as in, Islam Makhachev was talking about Carlos Prates cutting, like, Islam was cutting weight and Carlos Prates was cutting weight. I think it was for UFC 322. And Prates was eating a Nutella cake before, like, he was cutting weight, or, like, after he had cut weight. And Islam's just like, how is this guy doing this? It was pretty funny. All right, we're on. Billy Q taking the center of the cage. They are trading immediately. Diego Ferreira along the outside. Nice jab from Ferreira. Ooh, nice left hand from Ferreira. Nice teep from Ferreira. Ferreira's just trying to clock him with that check hook. Oh, Ferreira's wobbled. Quarantillo's dropped. He's down. I don't know what he's hit him with. I think it was a short elbow potentially, but Quarantillo's going to look to try and secure the takedown. Ferreira gets out of it. Oh, nice front kick from Ferreira. You can see Ferreira's got more weight behind his strikes. Nice teep from Ferreira. Yeah, Ferreira's corner is really loud. Quarantillo goes for a head kick, misses. Ferreira with the 1-2-1. Oh! They're trading. Back against the cage. Quarantillo's using more volume, as we'd expect. Ferreira's really just trying to time him on the outside. He landed a nice body kick there. Ooh, Ferreira's just launching straight shots at Billy Q. Nice 1-2 from Ferreira. Billy Q's eating some shots here. Yeah, Quarantillo's really hope shooting now. He got tagged again. Ferreira breaks from the takedown. Oh, nice 2 from Diego Ferreira. Quarantillo's eating some bad shots. Oh, the GOAT ad's just a Paramount Plus ad, I think. Oh, man. Diego Ferreira's looking good. A nice front kick. Yeah, Quarantillo's not looking fantastic, but he's still in it. Ferreira's got to watch out he doesn't gas. Ferreira double jab 2. Yeah, Ferreira's stringing some long combos. Oh, let's switch stance. Goes for the left hook. Oh, nice body kick from Ferreira. Ferreira's timing is just looking a bit better. Ferreira goes for a takedown in half guard. Billy Q. Yeah, he's trying to work for the side. No, stays in half guard. Might be looking for an arm triangle, potentially, to pass. Oh, nice elbow. I think he's cut up Billy Q on the ground. Ferreira still in half guard, a very wide half. Top half. Yeah, Diego's just looking for that ground and pound. Ferreira's trying to posture up, trying to land some ground and pound. Moves to side control. I think Ferreira's hunting a arm triangle. Yeah, Ferreira's looking good out the gates. He's been dominating this round. He lets Billy Q back up, lands a nice body shot. Billy Q lands a leg kick, comes out. Oh! Diego Ferreira lands a clean right hand to the jaw. Billy Q's still up. Yeah, Diego Ferreira, he needs to get him out of there because if Billy Q starts to pick up the pace, if Diego slows down, he might be in trouble. If that goes the same way, I don't think Billy Q's making it out of the round. Ring rust is showing 100%. Yeah, 2 years out and getting flatlined like that. But also, Billy Q is quite a slow starter. He does start off slow and then builds through the fight. So, if Ferreira doesn't land some clean shots early in this second round, Billy Q will probably start to take over. But Billy Q's, all of his takedowns were stuffed. But he looks pretty like a tentative in the corner, so Billy Q doesn't look like completely out of it. But he ate some big shots. I'm keen for the main event. I'm getting keen. All right, round 2. Diego Ferreira opening up fast. Hits a 3-piece and a head kick. Diego lands a nice knee to the body. Good front kick. Billy Q. Oh, Ferreira's just flurrying right now. Landing a bunch of straight shots. Not super clean, though. Oh, Ferreira's just missing with those hooks. Nice body shot from Quarantillo. Ferreira returns. Oh. Billy lands a nice head kick. And landed a nice right hand too. Billy's putting on some pressure. Nice jab from Ferreira. Returned from Billy Q, though. Ferreira gets a decent takedown there. Tries to get some control. He's got him against the cage. He's got a single. Billy Q pushes him off. The only thing is Diego Ferreira's cardio. If he can maintain it, he should be able to win this fight. Lands a nice right hand there. Nice jab. Oh, nice right hand from Ferreira. Oh, nice right hand from Ferreira. Oh, my stream's frozen. Getting a bit of lag. Don't know about you guys. Billy Q lands a jab. Another right hand from Ferreira. He's absolutely tagging Billy Q. I don't know he's still on the feet. My friend, older sister, boyfriend is a huge UFC fan. His name is Karen Quattro. Oh, a big right hand from Ferreira. Oh, he's tagged Billy Q again. How is Billy Q still standing? Friend's older sister's boyfriend is a huge UFC fan. His name is Karen Quattro. It would mean a lot to him if you shout him out. Shout out Karen Quattro. Thanks to Sophia for coming through to the live stream. It really means a lot. And thank you very much. Shout out Karen Quattro. I hope Karen Quattro is enjoying this absolutely disgusting fight. I'm getting lagged though. My stream's breaking up. Are any of your streams breaking up right now? I don't know if I'm exactly live, but I got Ferreira on a single leg right now. Billy defends. Over-unders for Billy against the cage. Man, Billy's got a good gas tank on him. Especially the shots that he's taken. Diego's slowing down a bit, but he's landed a nice jab. Diego's throwing heat. But Billy's just out of the way. Nice right hand from Fajeda. Yeah, it could end by a decision. It depends how tough Billy Q is. Because he's taking like 40,000 straight rights. He's just not out of there. It's crazy. And Ferreira does have power in his hands. Yeah, Ferreira needs some more body work. Nice jab from Ferreira. Oh. Trip from Ferreira. Billy Q's pressure is insane. Oh! Diego landed a three-piece wobble Billy Q. Nice jab from Diego. Another nice jab. Nice body shot from Ferreira. Nice right hook. No, another right hand to the head. Another jab, another right hand from Ferreira. How the heck is he still standing? Oh, trip. Oh, just missed the front kick Billy Q did. Another right hand over the top. Man. The volume in this fight's going to be hectic. Wow. Credit to Ferreira. Credit to Quarantillo for still being in there. Ferreira looks tired, though. Yeah, Nutella cake. Billy Q looks fresh. It's wild how much damage this guy takes. So it's another third round finish. My stream is dying, guys. I need to... Well, my stream through Paramount. Let's see if I can refresh it. Not the best time to drop, that's for sure. All right, we're back. Ferreira lands his 50,000th right hand. Oh, Paramount, fix your streams. Diego does look tired. Oh, Diego tag with the jab. Nice right hand from Ferreira. Oh, Ferreira tags with a nice right off the break and a front kick. Wow. Diego's looking incredible. Still shoots a takedown. It's genuinely... Oh, man. Billy Q lands a nice right hook off the break. They're just trading. My stream is dead. Oh my gosh, Ferreira just tagged him again with a proper right hand. Cub Swanson knocked him out with a straight right, just takes a right. Just takes the right timing for it. Another jab from Ferreira. And Billy Q's pressure is impressive. Yeah, another left hand, nice from Ferreira. Billy Q, nice teep. Ferreira with a body shot. Billy Q tries to shoot for a double. Ferreira gets underhook. Oh, Billy Q gets Ferreira down. This is probably going to have decision written on it. But Billy Q does need a finish. Ferreira's tired, but I don't think he's that tired. Oh, great scramble from Ferreira. Gets the takedown. Oh, he's taking the back of Billy Q. He is a bit high. He's going to slide off the top. He needs to push up from the fence. Yeah, Ferreira's posturing. Ferreira's got full mount. Quarantillo pushed off the cage. He's just safe there. He's got an inverted figure 4 on his body. Both of them are up. Bit of a weird scramble. Ferreira looks at the clock. He's tired. Nice jab from Ferreira. Ferreira's just landing cleaner right now. Goes for a double leg. Good inside trip. Man. Diego Ferreira's putting it on. Diego Ferreira just needs one good straight right. Oh, Billy Q lands a nice right. Oh, Diego Ferreira's hit him with a really nice right hand. But Billy Q's just recovery is crazy. 135 strikes from Ferreira, best in his career. Really impressive. Man, he's got that dog in him tonight. Oh, Billy Q hits him with a really nice left hand. Ferreira is backed up against the cage. Oh, great uppercut from Billy Q, but traded back from Ferreira with the right hand. Oh, no, bad takedown from Ferreira. Billy Q's got north-south. Billy Q does need a finish here. Yeah, Billy Q's not showing like a heap of urgency right now. Oh, Ferreira pulls guard. In close guard. Ferreira's in close guard against the cage. Ten seconds. Man, the fact that this has gone to a decision is pretty impressive. That's a Ferreira decision. Probably either 29-28 or 30-27 for Ferreira. Good fight. Billy Q's chin is crazy, especially after that layoff. Better not see a robbery here. I'm excited for the main event. Yeah, I'm very excited for the main event as well. All right, I'll be back in a second. Actually, we'll wait for the decision, and then I'll be back in a sec. $29, $28. 20, 30, 27. Bruno Ferreira. Or Diego Ferreira, pardon me. Yep, there we go. We're looking pretty good on the picks. All right, guys, I'll be back in a quick second. Right, we are back. Very impressive from Diego. That's great. Does he watch the channel, Sophia? I really like the Jim Miller matchup. Be such a weird feeling being in a video game. No, thank you very much, Sophia. Thank you for sticking around in the stream. It's been really good. Thank you for sticking with me. Have a good sleep, and I hope to see you in the next live stream as well. And I really hope you enjoy the videos coming up. Thank you. It really helps with the channel. So I really hope you enjoyed it, and you have a good one. Nutella cake. All right, Albanian MMA, we got Quillen Salkilld, realistically, KO, TKO in rounds 1, 2, or 3. That's what I'm looking at here. But if Gamrot finds any wrestling success, I think Quillen could be in a bit of trouble. Here we go. In the green and yellow. Now we just need 50,000 ads. So what's your pick, Albanian MMA, for Gamrot versus Quillen? How's it going to go for you? You thought Gamrot, did you? Man, the fact that he's only been in for a year and a half is incredible. And he's gone this far. Ski Mask Queelan, new mythical fighter. I know, I'm so keen, bro. So keen. What do you? So who you got? Albanian MMA. What's your exact prediction? Queelan looking mythical, bro. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Do you think if Queelan wins, do you think it would be more so like a KO or a decision or a submission? Because I feel like any are possible, but got the beat. Yeah, the thing is with my mate who has trained with Queelan Salkilld, like his wrestling is so legit, man. Like that's the thing that if Queelan can combat Mateusz Gamrot's wrestling, I just think Queelan's striking is going to be a bit too much. If Salkilld could be TKO, but decision is also very likely too. This is yeah, like that's where I've got like I think the highest likelihood or the best bet is like a KO TKO for Salkilld or a decision for Gamrot. I think they're the best cases, really. I was about to say, I'm like, I wish this was in an arena with a crowd, but literally it's big enough that there's a good crowd now, so I don't actually mind it as an Apex fight. I like the lighting they've done as well. Looks sick. Yeah, I know. So you think Gamrot will win, but are you going for Gamrot or are you going for Queelan? Because I like them both. Like, I really like them both, but I'll be going for Queelan. Gamrot loves to run through it, eh? Yeah, I'm the exact same. I like them both. But yeah, it is hard. Just want a good scrap. As long as we get a good scrap, we're happy. I'm also going to do my, after this fight, I'm going to do my matchups to make for the top fighters. I think we've pretty much got mostly finishes on this card, right? Like, what have we got here? We've got... So how many fights have we had? Well, not including this one, of course. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've gone 10 out of 11. Now we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 finishes. So yeah, pretty much just over half we've got of finishes. That's pretty good. That is good. And like even with the ones that haven't been finishes, they've been good fights anyway, right? Diego vs Billy Q a finish? No, it wasn't a finish. It was a decision. I was very surprised. I had to go to the toilet because the coffee and board eggs did me good. That is a perfect combination. Yeah, I ran through a coffee as well, so I had to run off a couple times. I'm not sure if I should get one of those transitions, like the I'll be right, the I'll be right back transitions. I probably should if I'm running off. At least you've gone to the toilet before this fight has happened, so you don't have any accidents. Bruce never disappoints, man. Listening him live when he says it's time there's just nothing that matches it. It's insane. Queelan's mustache is looking a little light here. It's buddy Jaden Gable. That's the problem. Got him to shave it. I know, dude. That's what I'm saying. Where's his mustache? It's like so much thinner. But I think it's because if you've seen Jaden Gable, like I think they made a bet and he had to shave it. That does. It makes him a mythical fighter. Now I'm gonna lose all my bets. Gamrot. Oh, this is going to be a good fight. I hope we get some good wrestling transitions here, if not a KO. All right, let's go. I'm keen. Nervous and keen. Bro, I'm shaking so much. No, dude. It's like when I don't know how people do it when they're above 50. Like their heart rates are probably at a really dangerous level. I think I was like 50 years old and watching this, I'd probably actually have to go to hospital. And it never calms down as much as you watch MMA. Never stops. All right, we're kicking off. Queelan's taking the center. Nice tip to the body. Double jab. It's going to be interesting to see how long it takes either of them to shoot. Nice jab. Queelan's a lot bigger. Queelan is a big lightweight. Good leg kick from Queelan. Good body kick. Good jab. Oh! Good check left hook. Gamrot goes to shoot. Gamrot's been dropped. Pushing down on the head to break Gamrot's posture. Queelan scrambling out. Oh, Queelan's got a cradle. Gamrot's hurt. Gamrot is hurt right now. Stung him with the cheeky left hook. Oh, man. Queelan's tagging him up close. Gamrot's already bleeding. His power is crazy. It's insane considering he's a wrestler, then a jiu-jitsu artist, then a striker last. He's like Ilya Taporia in the way that he's come up. Bro's got hands of Prates, I know. Probably as bloody tall as Prates too. Oh, Gamrot's trying to Granby roll. Oh, I think he's got Queelan's leg. He's got his leg. He's trying to go for a... Oh. He's got... Oh, I think Queelan's leg's still in there. Oh, man. That's close, though. Yeah, Queelin's got his knee out. He's just got his knee out. Yeah, he's good. He's going to, transition to the back. Very good from Queeland. Queeland's got his back, landing some nice shots. Oh, nice uppercut. Oh, Gamrot's bloodied up. Gamrot's hurt. But Gamrot's got recovery, man. This is the problem. If Gamrot can't effectively take Queeland down, Queeland's the more dangerous on the feet. Nice head kick from Queeland. Queeland staying patient. Staying patient. Ooh, nice jab. Nice straight right from Queeland. Oh, Queeland got tagged by a jab. He's got to be careful coming in there. Oh! Transition from Queeland down to a double leg. That's an insane transition to a double leg off a hook. Queeland secured the takedown, laced the legs of Gamrot. It's looking good here. Man. It's going to be interesting to see Queeland's cardio, because when he fought Yanal Ashmouz, there was a lot more wrestling there, but he tired in round 3. Oh, he's under the chin. Can Gamrot turn in? Oh. Oh my gosh, the scrambles. Queeland's going to get shaken off. Queeland's on bottom. Gamrot's in full guard. Just really awkward position right now. Queeland's got the body triangle. He's managed to secure the body triangle. That's insane. Queeland's transition. He might flatten him out here. Oh, Queeland's trying to get under the chin. Yeah, Gamrot's... Oh, man. It's close. Oh, Queeland's under the chin. It's really tight. He's tapped. He's out. Queeland's finished him. Queeland has finished him in the first round by submission. That is incredible. What a finish by Queeland Salkilld. This guy, man, he is dangerous everywhere. How insane is that? What a performance, man. What a beast. Gamrot just couldn't do anything with the wrestling transitions. He couldn't out-transition him. And if you're Gamrot and you can't out-transition your opponent, you're not winning. You're really not winning. Queeland, wow, man. His transitions on the ground are so impressive. Time for a top 5 guy. Time for a damn top 5 guy. That is incredible, dude. Big up, Queeland. Wow. Thought that would go more than a round, but guess not. That is insane. Wow. The fact that he got the back there as well. So, another Charles Oliveira treatment, eh? Damn, dude. Shit's crazy. Look at... Oh, yeah, that's nasty. You're not snapping that grip. Man, that's got his jaw, too. Incredible. Man, he got absolutely dominated. Insane. He did a good job of recovering from that left hook. Like, really clean. But, man, getting caught like that... Yeah, he is collecting the vets now. You are the real fucking deal, man. Queeland is looking incredible. Hey, Australia is looking pretty hot. We got Queeland and we got Tom Nolan in lightweight now. Looking good in the rankings. But that's tough for Gamrot. I don't know where he goes from here, really. It is really tough. But I got a couple matchups in mind. I've pre-planned. A little bit. Yeah, they just... It's because of his style, they don't like pushing him up. He's going to have to fight like 10 prospects now. Wow, man. Doing that to Gamrot is incredible. Man. How good, man. That feels fucking good. Man, he's just got danger from everywhere. Yeah, wow. His wrestling's good, but I didn't think he'd be able to, like, transition that well in the first round against a fresh Gamrot. That is so impressive. Man, lock that in nasty. Yeah, he's not getting out of that. He got straight Jamie Malarkey'd. Yeah, he should be getting a top 5. Yeah, man, thank you so much for coming along for the live stream, bro. It's I really appreciate it. It's been great getting to talk to anyone really, and it's been great with your activity in the chat. Thank you so much for all the comments. You've been an absolute legend, Albanian MMA. Hope you have a really great day, and I hope you obviously enjoyed the card, and also. I might be doing it for UFC 330. I'm not sure as of yet, but I'll definitely be doing it for the fight night afterwards. But just keep stay tuned for the matchups to make. I'm going to release a video on that, and also the ranking the top 15 fighters as well. So ranking the top 15 fighters against SALAHDINE, PARNASSE, and I'll bring out another video next week as well. So yeah, man, no, thank you so much for all the support. It's been great. Thank you for the comments on the videos too. So I really hope you have a good one, man. Thanks, brother. I'm really keen to catch you in the next one. We should get it going for the next fight night, most likely, or potentially for 330. But if I don't see you for UFC 330, definitely enjoy that one, man. Have a good one. All right, now time for the matchups to make. What I'm going to do, I'm going to clip it. For anyone that's watching. All right, fellas, now the matchups to make for UFC Fight Night, Gamrot versus Salkilld, all the matchups for the best fighters after the fight card. And we had some great fights. Honestly, the card was shat on at first because it was in the Apex, but them expanding the Apex made it look so much better. It looks great. And we actually had a crowd and we could hear it with all the good fights that actually happened. All the finishes that we had, there was like over half of the fights were finishes. And also pretty much all the decisions were entertaining fights. So it was a good card, but we got to start off with the guy that just completely stole the show, and that is Queelan Salkilld. Absolutely destroying Mateusz Gamrot, completely transitioning over a fresh Gamrot with his wrestling, out-wrestling him, cleaning him up with a clean left hook as well, and then submitting him. Absolutely disgusting. This guy deserves nothing but a top 5 opportunity. And when it comes to a top 5 opportunity, some of you guys are probably like, what the heck are you talking about? why would you say Ilia Topuria? Ilia Topuria should be fighting Paddy Pimblett. Well, they're not going to do Ilia Topuria versus Paddy Pimblett unless it's for a title. I'm very confident in that. And if we have Quillan Salkilld versus Ilia, which timeline-wise makes a lot of sense, Quillan took no damage here, and he'll probably be ready to fight again around Christmas time, and that's when Ilia Topuria will be able to come back. Makes perfect sense. Ilia needs to get a win to fight for the title again. Quillan has so much hype on him, and both of them are extremely well-rounded. And I mean, you could literally see Quillan and Ilia both having success on the feet because both of them have power in their hands. Obviously, Ilia does. Quillan catching with that left hook against Gamrot. I mean, we know he's got power. Also, obviously, he owns a bakery. We've seen that against Nasrat Haqparast as well. So Quillan Salkilld versus Ilia Topuria either late this year or start of next year, I think would be perfect for both of them. Because if Quillan beats Ilia, he's getting a title shot. If Ilia beats Quillan with as much hype that Quillan has, Ilia is probably getting a title shot. So realistically, high stakes, great fight all round with submissions, wrestling, striking, everything. I definitely think that that is the fight to make. Now, Mateusz Gamrot, unfortunate for him, pretty much got disposed of completely, got caught with the left hook, dropped, and then just got out transitioned on the ground. Now, for him losing, I think just need to rebook the Fiziev fight. Obviously, Fiziev busted his ACL in that main event that they had. There's some history there. Fiziev's coming off a win against Manel Torres. Gamrot didn't take too much damage in this fight. I think we could see this later in the year. A good striker versus wrestler matchup that we were supposed to get. And realistically, it's going to show which one of these guys is really still in it. And, well, I feel like we just need to see it happen. It could have happened so many times. And I think this is the perfect time to make it happen. Now, for Alexia Tainara. Actually, no, not Alexia Tainara. Now, for Diego Ferreira, who's an absolute war with Billy Q. It looked... Now, for Diego Ferreira, who is in an absolute war with Billy Q, he did shout out Jim Miller and King Green. I like the Jim Miller matchup a lot. Jim Miller is in his 40s. Diego Ferreira is in his 40s. Jim Miller is just coming off a win against Jared Gordon. Diego Ferreira looked really good against Billy Q, was super active in that fight, did not look like he was in his 40s. I think that's definitely the matchup to make later in the year. Both of them, I mean, Ferreira's going to need a bit of time off, and Jim Miller, I'm sure, really doesn't mind waiting. He fought back in May. And I think that that's just a good fight to make to see if either of them can push up for the 40-year-old vets and possibly, honestly, could just get a double retirement, which I think could make a lot of sense. Now, Alexia Tainara looked really good in her fight against Amanda Lemos. I mean, that was such an entertaining fight, which I thought would be boring because Tainara, I thought, would just really use her wrestling and just the jiu-jitsu to just swamp Amanda Lemos. But, man, her kickboxing looks fantastic. The timing on her leg kicks to make Amanda Lemos reset was fantastic. She got tagged a couple times. She showed she got a bloody chin. And realistically, with this win and leading into UFC 330, where I think Mackenzie Dern is going to beat Jillian Robertson, I think you make Alexia Tainara versus Jillian Robertson. Both of them are very, very good with their grappling. It's going to show who's one of, if not the best with their grappling in the division. And then also on the feet, it just shows who's going to improve the most, because Tainara is still good with her kickboxing and Jillian is improving with her overall boxing anyway. So I think that's a great fight to make there. Now, moving down to another banger that we had, which was from Ty Miller and Billy Ray Goff. And I think with Ty Miller getting this win, let me cook Ty Miller. Give him Chaos Williams. These guys in a scrap with the amount of power and just technical ability they have on the feet, it would just be an absolute banger of a fight. I think that's fight of the night guaranteed for whatever that's on, for as long as it would probably last, because both of them have KO power, both of them have long reaches, both of them probably aren't going to take it to the ground, so I think it's definitely a great banger of a fight to make later in the year. Now, Yadier Del Valle obviously beat Darren the Damage Elkins, who retired, got the first round KO there. Looked pretty good. Obviously, still needs to be tested more, especially after he lost to the Monkey King, whatever his name is, pretty badly. Losing to him, I think that he needs to really prove himself more. And against a guy that I think had a little bit of an unfair finish against him, against Luke Riley, which is Kai Kamaka III. I think Yadier Delvi versus Kai Kamaka III later on in the year is a great matchup because Kai Kamaka has good takedown defense. He's a veteran. He's someone that could force Yadier Delvi to stand up and strike, and I think that's where we need to see more improvements from Yadier. But also Yadier, he's got power in his hands, and he's someone that does have good wrestling, and that can test Kai Kamaka. So that's a good clash of styles. I think that's a good matchup to have. Now, moving down, we got Steven Asplund, who had a great fight with Guilherme Pat. Did face a bit of adversity there, but did get it done at the end of the day and had a really good fight. Like, Guilherme Pat really hung in there. He got caught with a lot of good shots, but great fight. And that was one of those ones that went to a decision and was still a really, really good one on this card. But Steven Asplund, the big man, I think he needs to fight the other big blobbing man in Marcin Tybura. And I think this is a perfect matchup to make because Marcin Tybura has only just come out of the rankings because of Alexander Rakic, and Steven Asplund has that hype on him that they want him closer to the top 15 or in the top 15. So I think you give Steven Asplund Marcin Tybura because Steven Asplund's obviously faster, but Marcin Tybura, if it gets to the ground, I mean, he's crafty with his unorthodox striking, but if it gets to the ground, Steven Asplund has to test his grappling, and we haven't really seen that before. So I think that's a great fight to make for Steven Asplund to try and shoot up the rankings. I think he'd win that fight. So shoot him in from there and then get him a top 15 shot. I think that's the perfect route for Steven Asplund right now. Now, lastly, Manel Souza, who had a great fight. I mean, it was really back and forth. And honestly, even though he didn't get the finish in that fight, man, he's still entertaining in terms of consistency over 3 rounds because the thing that he showed in this fight in comparison to his last fight is his gas tank was actually in check. Like, he was moving really well. In the 3rd round, he's kind of bobbing and weaving like a bloody prime Dom Cruz with his shoulder rolls and everything. And I mean, even though he didn't get the finish, man, I think someone that is hard to finish and can fight pretty consistently round after round as an opponent is Gage Young. Make these guys fight in the lightweight division. That's going to be an absolute banger. Most likely is going to stay on the feet. And Gage Young just had his fight cancelled versus Cody Steele. So I think you could book this maybe around November, potentially. And I think, yeah, that's just going to be a rip snorter of a fight. So these are my matchups to make. Let me know in the comments below what matchups you would change and what matchups you would have. I really hope you guys enjoyed the card. And if you want to check out more MMA-based content, definitely just check out the video on the screen. And I'll hope to catch you in the next one. Laters.